Hello. How is everyone doing today? And welcome to another episode of Reverie. How have you guys been? It's been 2 weeks. It's not been a month this time. Thank goodness. Oh, hello, all you first-time chatters. Hello, Obsidian Tide 69. Hello, Dalfurin? I'm sorry if I'm. Hello, Tizzy Blitz. Welcome in. Let me say hello to the people who have talked so far. Valana, Mookie, and Alex. Hello, how are you all doing? Oh, I got it right. Wow. Hello, Blue Roses. How you guys doing? Well, welcome in, everybody. We're just getting started. Gonna chat for a little bit, give people some time to come in. Yeah, I guess we should start by introducing the people from left to right. Starting out in the left.
Yippee! Wee! Hello. For any first-time people in here, I am Ria. Hello. I played the lovely Thyra. We are chilling today. But how is everyone else? Has everyone drunk their water? Has everyone eaten? Rapid fire. I don't know why I'm speaking so fast.
Somebody had too much coffee.
A little bit too much, yes. Perhaps, maybe. I don't know. It's just nerves also. Let's be honest. But yeah, how is everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. But yeah, feel free to tell us in the chat. Anyway, I'm gonna pass over to our lovely Dalguna.
Hi, it's me. Wow, Talgona. I'm here as Whisper once again. Very pumped. Campaign's moving along. Excited to see what the repercussions are going to be for last session. Stealing from the shipbreaker. I've been thinking about that for all of the 2 weeks. I'm just sitting here sweating. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're going to manifest a good outcome. But yes, very excited though to be back. So yeah.
Very nice. And moving to the little bird on my shoulder.
It is me, Chirio. I am playing Scarlet, or Lottie, as she likes to be called. Yeah, that's me.
Yep, okay, moving on to the Winged Man.
Hello, it's me, Numpty. Back after, what was it, Thursday for you, Friday for me? Having a stream. Yeah, back and ready for more chaos. And I did, in fact, remember that there's a zombie that I need to go look after. I didn't forget this time.
I forgot.
Yeah, smart.
He's just been on board with the shipbreaker, right? Like
Yeah. He's just hanging around. He's
fine.
Living his, or I was gonna say living his best life, but yeah, his best on death.
Nice. And moving on to the short one.
Whoa! What? Care to say that again, Mustache Man?
Huh? What?
All right. Anyway, hello. I am Zaylee Audio. A voice of Alarie. Let me serenade you with my Betty Butter. Twister. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better would make my batter better. Yeah. Totally nailed that. So good.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Anyways.
Yeah, we've all prepared tongue twisters today. Hope you're ready.
Totally. I've definitely prepared. Moving on to the Hood Man.
What? I have just recently decided that tongue twisters are punishable by death in Reverie.
No, what? Bullshit. Tyranny.
Yes, I am God. I am Dom. I am your DM for this lovely adventure. I appreciate you all for coming on this journey with me. Yeah, excited to see what kind of chaos these chaos pandas get into today.
Nice. Alrighty. So, unfortunately, we have a different narrator this week, if we're ready to dive right into it. our usual narrator, Dubious Creature VA, was not able to cover our last session due to personal issues, and we have our dear friend Strawman cover our recap from the last session. So, if everybody is ready, we will dive right into it. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Everyone? Ready?
I was
Ready?
born
Ready?
ready. Woo, let's
wait,
go.
wait, you should-
Do it.
I mean, I guess.
Okay,
you should
is
go
our DM ready?
it. Just
Yeah.
do
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Do it. Shia LaBeouf.
The crew of the Malefica pressed onward across the Rao Ocean, sailing straight into the jaws of one of the brutal summer storms that plague those waters. Wind howled, sails threatened to tear, and waves rose like walls. Still they held. Mortarian dashed across the deck, patching what he could as water poured in from every angle. Whisper climbed the mast, braving the lightning to call upon the skies themselves. Her Genasi blood parting the storm just enough to keep the sails from catching fire. And at the wheel, Captain Thyra stood firm, rain streaming down her face as she guided the ship through the worst of it. As the skies began to clear, the crew approached their final trial. The gallows spines, a deadly reef known for dragging pirate ships to their graves. To pass through it required more than courage. It required knowledge. Luckily, Caldwell was in possession of both. With his steady hand on the compass that pointed to the iron markers sunk long ago by forgotten hands, he led the Malefica, now christened, at least temporarily, the Magnifica, toward the lighthouse of shattered stars, and safely through the maze of stone and sea. But Reverie, the fabled pirate haven, had its own challenges. Before the crew could dock, they encountered the shipbreaker, an influential, dangerous figure with a sturdy and erstwhile crew under his name, and an insatiable fondness for coin. After tense negotiations, the party agreed to part with a hefty fee of 9,000 gold to have the Magnifica restored and upgraded. A fair deal, until Caldwell, driven by either mischief or madness, convinced Alarie to sneak aboard the shipbreaker's luxury yacht. She slipped through the water, quiet as a shadow, and made off with a stash of odd vials and expensive spirits. For now, they've gotten away with the petty crime. But for now, hardly lasts forever in a place like Reverie. Looking to lay low, the group headed to the Black Gull, a ship retrofitted to an inn, run by a turtle named Old Barney. There, they learned that Caldwell's past was beginning to catch up to him. His old captain, Blackheart Braxton, had spread word that Caldwell was a Principate spy, and that he'd personally killed him. It would appear the crew may have stepped into the middle of a storm of pirate politics, whether they wanted to or not. Among the chaotic arrival, they brought the mysterious chest recovered from Captain Veriter's quarters to a local magic shop, the Blushing Camellia. Run by Lilas Bliss, an old acquaintance of Whisper, Scarlet, and Alarie. The boutique radiated soft pink and a touch of sass. Lilas examined the box and, whilst he could not identify it outright, recognized dangerous orcish runes and powerful enchantments. He offered to perform a deeper legend lore ritual, but it would take 3 days to complete. In the meantime, he pointed the party toward the ancient ruins of Zelakar, deep within the jungle, once home to a long-lost civilization, and possibly the key to unlocking the secrets of the chest. Before departing, the party made sure to stock up on supplies, including healing potions. Scarlet, true to form, also purchased for herself a magical lion statue, quickly naming her new summonable feline companion, Jeremy. The activation phrase? Go, my murder mittens. Naturally. Now, with the chest left in Lilas's care, and their course set toward the ruins of Zelakar, the crew of the Malefica, or Magnifica, depending whom you ask, turned their gaze inland. The jungle awaits, thick, humid, and teeming with creatures of stultifying hideousness, whom do not take kindly to outsiders. Between the growing whispers of pirate politics, stolen goods from dangerous hands, and a perilous jungle journey ahead to orcish ruins, well, suffice to say, this was meant to be the calmest leg of the journey. What could possibly go wrong?
And we're in. Oh.
No, go ahead.
Can I get a W in the chat for a Strawman's recap, aka Sean Connery, as we, figured out while we were all listening together. That definitely was like, whoa, that's a voice. That's a choice.
It's a voice and a choice.
Yeah, it is. It's great. What do you guys think of What do you guys think of Lilas's theme music? I totally, spent a lot of time to choose exactly what kind of music the Pepto Prince would have,
It lacked a certain whimsy, I think.
I feel like
like the music, okay?
Yeah, Lilas is a deep character. I think it needed like more violin, maybe like a piccolo.
A deep character? Maybe something we don't know yet. But
oh, the piccolo.
Well, thank you, Strawman. I do not believe he's here right now, but thank you for the recap. And yeah, hopefully we'll see him around more often. All right. With that said, dear Dom.
All right. We find our party in the Black Gull. They've just wrapped up talking to the innkeeper you see on the screen, the sort of grizzled turtle who goes by the moniker Old Barney. They've secured rooms for about a week, paying a mere gold per room, which is a real steal. Looking around in here, the Black Gull is one of the most busy taverns in town. There are pirates drinking, there is music going on in the corner. This is not a quiet bar, this is rowdy. And the patrons look not your typical laborers or workers. These are people of the more dangerous variety, off-duty pirates, the men and women who survive in Reverie by blade and by sail. Looking around, I mean, it's packed in here. Once again, as I mentioned last session, the captain's table, which is sort of on a elevated balcony overlooking this entire area, is currently occupied by Ravenger Greylock and his crew. So, to my band of intrepid adventurers, the night is young. What do you guys wish to do in here or elsewhere on Reverie?
Good old sleep, Nana.
How early is it?
Oh, it's relatively early in the evening. I mean, the sun is still a crescent on the horizon. Call it maybe 6:30. This place is already packed though, and you can see and Caldwell and Lottie could definitely tell you that the Black Gold never sleeps. I mean, people are here drinking away their spoils 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. However, Reverie is also the sort of city that maybe comes alive more at night, with people drinking off their hangovers from the day. And, those who are on shore leave certainly spending a good amount of their time indulging in the myriad of pleasures Reverie has to offer to separate pirates from their ill-earned gains.
Hmm.
Methinks it's a good time to listen to gossip.
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys want to spend some time in here, get some drinks, maybe some food, try to claim a table, although you'll probably have to scare off a number of rough and tumble pirates to do so.
Are there seats at the bar?
Certainly not enough for all 6 of you. But that being said, even though everyone here is sort of armed, you guys look more strange and probably a little bit more dangerous than a lot of people here. So you could certainly try. I mean, that would be like an intimidation or a persuasion check to sort of clear a table for one of you guys. And certainly, I mean, this is a place of drink and food. I mean, the food is not going to be amazing, but you could see, I mean, the intermingled smells of chicken and potatoes and ale and spirits and just kind of like pirate sweat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
For those of you who have been raised outside of Reverie, this is a dive bar. This is a place that many of you would not step foot in. But here you are in the finest tavern in Reverie.
Okay.
You've got this, Captain. When noticing that they might be scanning for a table. But I'll turn my attention back to old Barney and ask him real quick. Do you have any messengers on hand?
I could maybe rustle up a boy or two. What do you need sent and to whom?
There's this crippled, old, useless dwarf sitting on this ship called the Magnifica. He's not doing anything but sitting around on his ass. I was wondering if he could help us sell the rest of the merchandise on the ship that the shipbreaker hasn't so delightfully relieved of us.
The fucking shipbreaker. I remember dealing with that pompous ass. He's a bloody cheat. Yeah, I could send a boy for you. Maybe price of a silver.
All right, one silver?
Yeah,
Well, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, boys don't got too much to do this hour. Ain't too many drunks to remove the valuables from, so I can go ahead and send a boy. Hey, Alarie, get your butt over here. You see this little halfling child, maybe no more than 6. Although he carries a dagger on his belt. You see the thoroughbred clothes sort of stained, sort of comes over about maybe 1.5 feet tall. Barney says, head over to you said it was Magnifica?
Regrettably, yes.
That's a dumb name for a ship, but
I'm aware.
Okay. Yeah, go to the Magnifica. There's a crippled dwarf. Tell him to sell all the goods. The boy goes, of course. Takes the silver coin and darts out very quickly.
Perfect. Now, Captain, why don't you go in to get us a deer table?
A deer table? Are you talking like the animal?
You know what? I've had a
The
little
next
bit to
table's
drink.
of deer.
When and where? At what opportunity were you drinking?
While talking to the dear bartender.
You sure Larry didn't give you any of those? He didn't give you anything.
Not yet, at least. We could try mixing them. What do you say, Alarie?
Oh, I would love to.
Right in the middle of the bar.
Think it will make some explosion.
I don't think Bonnie would be very happy with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say, don't fucking do that in my bar.
It won't make an explosion. It's just a tiny little firecracker.
She'll be on her best behavior. I promise. I promise.
Alarie, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
We'll definitely
It's not even gonna
set off an
explode.
explosion in the bar.
8.
If you fucking light explosives in my bar, I'll gut you like a fucking deckhand. Understand?
In all fairness, I could help with the fire. Got a little spark myself.
Yeah,
Can I
look,
do a
I
roll for
don't-
persuade or like a thing on top of that or something? Or anything?
Sure, roll for persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We're trying. I don't know why. Persuasion. Hello. Disadvantage. Boom and roll. Fuck. Nope, definitely not. With a try.
A 4.
He turns to you, Caldwell, and he goes, "Oh well, I'm gonna be honest. I never really fucking liked you, but I like your friends even less. They ain't pirates, so the code don't apply. Get them under control, or I'll hang them out for the crows. Understood?"
Of course, Bonnie. Guys,
All right.
how
Fuck
about
off.
we not piss everyone off we see? And this is coming from me.
Never thought that they would come.
All right. Now, how about we get a table?
Actually, sorry, I just, we had the captain of, the old one, didn't we?
Yes, I was going to bring this up at some point. Captain of old ship is well, if I don't get back to him soon, he will go a little bit mad, and I don't think that the shipbreaker will be happy.
Ah. Okay, that's perhaps more important than a table. Yeah.
We can just go toss him into the slime. That'll be the end of all of our
That
problems.
is a smart
I could do
idea.
that.
That's true.
True.
That's true. Well,
I would like to go
the
deal
night-
with this very soon.
The night is young.
I'd much like that too. Better not cause the shipbreaker any
fate.
problems.
Well, the night is young, and we all have a number of things we wish to do before we set off to... What was that place called again? Does anyone remember where we're supposed to go again?
The place is called
minute.
Zel Hakar. It's
That
T,
place.
comma ZELHA apostrophe KAR. And sorry, it's apostrophe, not a comma. I'm just dumb.
Oh,
Hey, I got that right the last time you sent it through.
Well, let us do what we need to do and meet back here before the night is out and be well rested for tomorrow.
Yes, this sounds like a good plan to me.
Who else would want to come with the people going back to the ship? I suppose maybe splitting in threes would be
Miss
nice.
Horn Lady, you seem to want to come along. Would you like to come along with me?
Absolutely. Any trouble I can handle it, so yeah, football won't be a problem.
I'm gonna stick with Master Caldwell.
I have my own place to go tonight.
Very good. Alarie, Whispers. How about you? What do you say?
Little vials to mix.
I think I'm going to be supervising that and making sure we don't get kicked out of the place that we just arranged to stay in. So,
Once again, you are still right in front of Barney.
I'm going with you. I'm coming back to the ship to mix this vial.
He looks at you, Alarie, and he says, I wasn't joking about the gutting. I'll do it right now. I ain't scared of you, little girl. I'll eat you for breakfast and shit you out for lunch.
Okay.
All right, maybe I like you a little bit, but you blow up my bar. I ain't fucking joking.
No worries, I'm
She'll be
stepping out of the bar
fine.
to
She'll be
mix
fine.
this.
She
We'll
may just be
create the
exploding
fireworks
the
outside.
Magnifica.
Get
Well,
the fuck out.
Whispers, I assume that you're coming with us then.
I guess I've no choice. I don't want to stay here by myself.
All right, all right.
All right.
I guess it's time to
Well,
head out.
splitting the party. Interesting choice. But okay. So, who wants to go first?
I mean, we were just gonna head to the ship.
Okay. Are you guys?
First things first, I just wanna let's reconvene here in maybe 3 hours, say. Just so we don't get lost or anything. This is just
Right.
everyone.
Right.
This
Right.
is
We can
good
do that.
plan for me.
Okay, good. Right, okay, yes, we may go. We may set off.
Okay. So just want to check in. Ship crew, are you just going back to the ship and checking on the zombie Captain Lucius? Because I can probably hand wave a good amount of that. Or is
There
there
was
else?
that.
For numpty.
I was going to maybe search out the shipbreaker to see if I could maybe give him the zombie as a gift.
Okay.
Because
Um,
even though it'll lose its mind, like if he's got it caged up, it could be useful for something.
So actually, really quickly, is that zombie in its big form? It's like it is still because it died and
It's
you put it
probably a
form, or
little
did it
bit
come back?
rotten.
yeah. So I mean, Lucius has been dead for almost 2 weeks, and the corpse continues to desiccate. It is sort of semi-preserved by the salt in the air, but yeah. I would say go ahead and rather than RP it all out, Numpty, why don't you just go ahead and make a persuasion check?
Sure.
To see if you could even get to see the shipbreaker.
That one. 11.
Yeah. The shipbreaker's guards are not particularly open to the idea of you bringing a zombie into his presence. And they sort of tell you if you don't want it, like, kill it and leave it in harbor.
So they don't want it at all. No.
There's no interest from. I mean, the guards won't even let you see the shipbreaker.
Okay. I'm gonna feed it to the black pudding.
Okay. Yeah, you bring it down to the bottom of the ship, and you could see as you're on the ship, repairs are already being made. There are workers in here, starting on the top and going down, that are doing repairs to your ship. You see the scorpion on the back of the ship has been fully dismantled and is currently being stripped of rust. You see there's a worker who's like dragging a lime-soaked towel across the metal of it, like slowly stripping the rust off of it. A number of the boards are being pried up and replaced. This ship is not currently seaworthy. It has been dragged into a slip and is on land right now, up on rollers, and is being worked on. Garrick is on there. He is supervising things. He'll sort of say as you guys approach, he'll say, "Well, I got your messenger. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get the rest of this sold. I think it should be about 4,000 gold worth of goods. So how y'all want me to just keep that money? Y'all want me to bring it to you tomorrow?"
I am not sure. Perhaps as captain.
Well, that's
Spreading
who
it
I was.
out among us all, you can take your cut too. You helped enough, so
All
yeah.
right. Well, I ain't a mathematician. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you plus me, 7. 4,000 divided by 7 is like 6 or 700 gold apiece. One of y'all smart people can do that math. Yeah, I'll spread it out. I'll spread it out. I'll deliver your share to y'all. Where y'all staying?
We are staying at the inn in town.
Yeah, that's not specific.
The one with the turtle man.
Is it the same place the messenger came from?
Yes.
All right, the Black Gull. Okay, yeah. I'll I'll probably have the shipbreaker get rid of most of it. He seems like someone who can make that happen. And I'll have him send a guard or two along with the gold just to make sure it gets to y'all. I don't want, no offense, I don't really want to be walking through Reverie with that much gold.
No worries. I understand.
Well, all right. I'll be here if y'all need me. And then he sort of goes back to what he was doing, supervising the workers who are working, really 24/7 to fix your ship. Lucius Veritor, who once again was the captain of the Malefica before you murdered him and stole it. Is has rotted a good amount since his death 2 weeks ago. The tiefling, the heavy tiefling body has begun to desiccate, and like his face has begun to slowly rot. One of his eyes is like ing out. You lead him down to the black pudding, and Numpty, or I'm sorry, Mortarian, on your command, is very happy to just almost just walk into it. You watch as it sinks beneath the water, these tentacles wrap around him, pulling him down, and you just see bits of flesh begin to drift up onto the now wreathing water as the ooze beneath devours the only remains of what was once the captain of the Malefica.
That I'm glad I didn't fall into that on the way here.
Yeah, most certainly.
Yeah. And this hold down here still has a number of your goods, but as you guys are down here having fed the black pudding, you see a number of workers come down and start removing them, obviously ordered by Garrick. You see there's like olive oil, textiles, all being sort of carried up through the porthole up onto the main deck. Okay.
What is my dear Larry doing during this time?
Yeah, Alarie, you are on your ship. What are you certain you want to mix these vials together?
Yes, however, I want to do it where no one can see me.
So you want to do it inside the ship?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh my
By
god.
myself, where no one is
I don't
near.
think this is a good idea. I really
We're
don't.
losing our ship.
Well, okay. To be fair, you are not there, so you have nothing to say to this. Okay, Alarie, go ahead and just make me a stealth check. I'm assuming you want to like slip away from your companions who may attempt to give you wise guidance as compared to your unwise desire to do what you're gonna do.
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make a stealth check, and then that'll be versus Mortarian and Thyra's passive perception. So what'd you roll?
18.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's higher than either of their passive perceptions. Can you guys confirm that real quick?
That's
Very
way
much. I have a
higher.
9.
Okay.
Yep.
As they're talking to Garrick, Alarie, you steal away down to the captain's quarters, where the box that you brought Lilas once sat. There is a desk here. You sort of clear it off, and you have 6 fluorescent, like not glowing, but almost like a glow stick, like fluorescent colored vials. There are 6 of different colors. There is pink, there's a blue one, there's a white one, there's a dark purple one, there's a lime green one, and the last one is like almost like a phosphorescent red. You just want to mix them together.
All of them.
No.
You want to mix all of them together.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Okay. So you find there are a number of you have to mix them in something first of all. So you'll need a container. You do still have all those bottles of expensive booze you took from the shipbreaker. Otherwise, you could search around for some other container.
I'm grabbing one of the bottles that I got. Drink
Okay.
all of it.
Oh,
Just one.
okay. So you pop open a sort of round squat bottle that is like a dark bottle. It's one of those you can't see through, right? It's like it's opaque, and you take a swig of what is very nice rum, and you chug the entire bottle. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, as you have just chugged an entire bottle of rum.
Okay.
Oh my god, a whole bottle.
That's a 10.
Okay. Oh, that's real good. Ooh, that's real good stuff.
Oh.
Immediately, you begin to feel that warmth in your belly. Your face begins to flush a little bit, and you let out a little giggle. Yeah, you're drunk. So go ahead and make a poison or a medicine check if you have one of those. If not, just make a straight dexterity check, and you're making all those with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. I'm rolling with a disadvantage on the medicine.
Okay.
Oh no.
Jesus.
That is a 5.
Oh.
no.
Okay.
Dearly beloved, we gather here to say our goodbyes.
You take out the first vial, which is like this fluorescent green, and you take a sniff of it. It's just acrid. It burns your nostrils. You cough a little bit. You
That's
pour
one
it
way to clear my
into-
nose.
Oh yeah. You pour it into the container.
Okay.
You take the second one, which is a fluorescent pink, and you pour it into the container as well.
Okay. A
No
little bit of
immediate
mixing, a
effect.
little bit of this.
Yeah, no immediate effect. You dump next the purple one in. No effect.
Hmm.
You dump in the
Strange.
blue one. No effect.
We keep going. We keep going.
Okay. As you pour the last white vial in, you hear like a pulling sound, and then the entire room explodes into a massive fireball. I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you are drunk.
Oh no!
Fuck!
Oh no! Oh.
Dexterity.
Yep, dexterity
Alarie's
saving
gonna
throw.
die, y'all. We're gonna be down a
These are
road.
some,
No.
these are some
Well, I'm
very
kind of happy
It's a
you didn't do this in the
15.
same room as all of us now, if I'm
Oh,
honest. But
okay.
you know,
A 15 will succeed, which means you take half
Half damage?
damage, which means you take a grand total of 7 fire damage.
Okay.
However, the entire room is currently on fire.
Jesus.
Mortarian and Thyra, as you guys are like watching the ooze consume Veritor, the entire ship shakes with an explosion. And you watch, the deck above you is now on fire.
What the hell
Yeah.
was that?
oh, Alarie. Thyra immediately starts running up, running up the. I think it's a ladder
Okay.
from
I'm
the stairs.
Okay, yeah.
running up after her.
Yeah. You guys run up the ladder, and what you see is that on the second floor of the ship, which used to be the captain's quarters and then a bunch of crew's quarters, the walls have just been blown out. About half of the second floor is currently on fire. You see a single figure standing in the middle, wreathed in flames, as she is literally on fire right now. Alarie is standing there, and I don't want to understate the state that which your ship is in. Your ship is currently on fire.
Get over here!
No,
And I'm gonna start
Spicy sauce!
casting.
Spicy sauce!
I'm gonna start casting prestidigitation like just continuously everywhere, specifically on Alarie first though.
Yeah. So your first cast of prestidigitation will put out Alarie. This fire is a 40-foot diameter fire.
I'm just gonna keep doing it
Jesus.
everywhere I can see.
This is not
Just
being
to
put
keep
out
it
with
away.
prestidigitation.
Ugh.
The fire is rapidly spreading. There are few worse things for a ship than a contained fire. You are not an expert Mortarian, but given what Garrick taught you, there is about a 70% chance this ship is done for.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna quickly. Okay, wait. Mortarian, you're as big as me. You're as big as Thyra, right?
Yes.
Okay, Alarie isn't. Thyra's gonna run straight ahead and just like arm scoop up Alarie and kind of like push her over her shoulder like almost like a fireman's carry, and just like kind of shout back at Mortarian, just like, Mortarian, come on! We go up top. This fire is not going to be able to get under control. Come on.
Was there still people down in the hold?
Oh yeah, you see there are a number of
no.
burning corpses here. A number
Oh
of
my God.
workers have just been immolated by Alarie. Some still move. You see, was working in one of the crew quarters. There's currently like looks like an older man who is currently on fire, just screaming.
I'm prestidigitating him.
Dashing into the fire. Thyra, you are lit on fire, and you take 1 point of fire damage. You do not have enough movement to drag Alarie from this fire as you push through the remains of the back of your deck, which once again, the force of this explosion has not only blown out the crew quarters, but has blown a large hole in the back and sides of your ship, where air is currently rushing in, just feeding these flames.
Oh, actually, by the way, I think. Oh no, it's actually it's level. Never mind. Never mind. I have fire resistance at the next level, not now. My bad.
Yeah, and like on a quick look around, it looks like both the front or about both the top and bottom deck are currently on fire. And once again, this is a magical fire. So it is like Napatha. It is spreading incredibly quickly. So
Jesus.
are you guys just trying to get Alarie and get off the ship?
Mhm. Yeah,
I was
I'm trying
gonna.
to want to go up and get help is my thing. So
I was
just need to get up
gonna
top.
prestidigitate that other dude that's on fire, and if I can reach him, get him. If I can't, I'm leaving him.
It will require you to run into the fire.
That's fine. I can do that.
Okay. As you run up, you prestidigitation him, and you see the entire left side of his body is covered in these like terrible burns. You have put him out at least temporarily, but like he is very hurt. He does not have the same sort of durability as Alarie or you or Thyra. He is horribly, horribly burnt.
Don't worry, friend. It looks worse than it is.
He just screams. You go ahead and take 5 points of fire damage, and you are lit on fire. You are like dragging him. Are you guys trying to go through the top deck through the ladder? Or are you trying to jump out through the hole in the back?
I'm just trying to
fucking
go
jumping out.
Okay.
I'm carrying as well.
Yeah. So
Alarie.
so all of you will spend one more turn in the fire, taking 2 more points of damage and being relit on fire. Numpty, as you are dragging this guy through the captain's quarters, which is the base of the fire, you jump out the back, falling about 10 feet. As you land, you are both still on fire. You also see sort of at least 2 or 3 corpses laying around the second deck. And as you get out and you put out the fire, the entire back half of your ship is currently on fire. Thyra, as you get up to deck, you and Alarie, once you get out of the fire, rush up. The top of the deck is in chaos. Garrick is up here shouting orders. He's got a hose in his hand that he's pumping. But you guys are not on the water anymore. You're in a slip. And so there's a very limited amount of water. He's yelling. He's like, what the fuck happened? Jesus Christ, the fucking ship's on fire. Get water quick. We got to put this bitch out. You see, he's like bleeding from a cut on his face, and he has about a 1/4-inch shard of wood just embedded in his chest, where he is like just bleeding from.
Oh my god!
You can see the blast was such that the back about 10 feet of the ship where the wheel and the forecastle were just blown away. You could literally see down to the fire below. The helm is gone. The back of the ship is gone. And there are a number of unmoving bodies on the deck as well as some people who are like trying to drag themselves out, just leaving a trail of blood behind.
Okay, I'm gonna put Alarie down. All right, off the ship, everyone, off. The ship is forfeit. I like shout, and it's like I'm gonna look at you, Alarie, and be like, "What did you do? What did you fucking do?"
I wanted science.
You can as she speaks, you can smell the rum on her.
Come on, off.
Okay,
I'm gonna like go towards Garrick as well to just like if he needs aid to help him. Just like keeping on going that it's probably
if you're ordering an abandon of the ship, you are the captain, so he will start dragging people off the ship.
Yes, that is 100%.
Over the next 5 minutes, I mean, with a fire like this, the shipbreakers people, go to town. They like the surrounding area is like a hive of activity as they try to fight this fire for you. They do manage to get the fire contained. It only burns about half of your ship. That being said, there are casualties. There are 4 dead and 6 wounded.
How many other workers of the shipbreaker?
All four are the shipbreakers workers. Yeah. And as you guys get this under control, a familiar figure emerges and walks towards you, clearly looking very unhappy.
Oh no.
Okay.
Am I
no.
with the
Oh
other two?
no.
Yeah, you guys are
would you
with
have
you guys are all
swam?
together with Garrick as well. Just catching your breath as the fire. I mean, there are still parts of the ship on fire, but it seems to be under control. But there are a bunch. There's a bucket crew. They have sort of snaked a line down to the water, which is about 50 feet distant, and are running a pump hose. Number of pump hoses that are setting this off. Fire is the absolute worst thing in a shipyard. There is a ton of lumber around here. There's a ton of shavings, and so they needed to get this under control fast. There were other smaller fires that were got under control first. It looks like not too much of the shipbreaker's merchandise has been damaged. However, your ship is obviously no longer seaworthy. The Magnifica is about half a shell of a ship. So, as the shipbreaker walks up, he says, well, well, well. What is going on here?
It looks
Why is
like
there
the
a
ship is
fire
on
in my
fire.
shipyard? Yes, why is there a fire in my shipyard?
I do not know. Perhaps you should ask your men. We
I
came to get
would.
rid of old captain, and ship is on fire now.
I would ask my men, but almost all of them are dead.
Well, I saved one.
Yeah, the guy you saved, he's conscious. Although his left side looks horribly burned. You can see the cloth on the left side just lit on fire, and the skin is just already a mass of black and red.
I like
He looks
lean
dead.
into the shipbreaker's ear. You might want to get him treated soon.
Yes. Um, uh, um, okay. What happened? What went wrong? What went wrong?
Horn lady, you explain.
I'm gonna look at Alarie.
I
I'm not gonna say
saw
anything.
a worker play with fire.
Go ahead and make a
That's no.
deception check with disadvantage.
Please, come on. Dice gods, please.
Dice gods,
Do
please!
not fuck us
I
over.
pray thee!
Dice gods.
12!
Also, actually, really quickly, is this also a deception on me and Mortarian at the same time, or no? Would that be a separate
Sure,
thing?
I'll let
Just
you
because
guys
we
make
don't
a
actually
group.
know.
I'll let you. I mean, if
We
you
weren't told.
if you wish to help her lie, I will allow a group deception check.
Yes.
However,
I would love
okay, yeah, go ahead and make a group deception
I'm
check.
scared now that you said however. Oh no.
I'm not
yeah.
part of this. I don't know what happened.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, I don't know what happened either, but yeah. Is that just me
And
rolling?
Mortarian's too dumb to help.
Would that be another roll from Alarie then? Or would that be
No, that'd be a roll for you.
Oh god, and I'm the bard and I'm not fucking there.
where's the
God
picture?
damn it.
There it is. Okay, we try. We try.
Yeah, it was an interesting party split. Let's say that.
14. I did better with -1.
10.
Alarie, he looks you over with a keen eye,
Oh, fuck.
and he says, it's interesting. Just earlier today, a number of vials disappeared from my possession, which, when mixed together, would create a very similar fire. You don't know anything about that, do you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Liar. You took them, didn't you?
No, I did not.
Make a deception check with
Mr.
disadvantage.
Mr. Shipbreaker, there has to be a mistake here. I'd like to sort of try and convince him otherwise. I still actually don't
That's
even know if
24.
she took them either.
Wait,
I mean, it's just kind
deception,
of suspicious to us, right?
deception with disadvantage is a 24.
Hold on. I rolled a 24, yeah. Hold on, let me roll again. Disadvantage with a 22.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Thank
High
God.
rolls.
Please. Please.
Uh, no,
We
with
gotta turn this around
disadvantage.
or else we are getting run
Right.
out of this city.
Correct me if I'm wrong. With disadvantage, is that not a 14?
14, oh yeah. Well, no, 14 was the last one.
That was the earlier one.
Yeah, that was the earlier
Okay.
one.
All right. He
Deception. Oh yeah, that is
seems
the one too.
he seems suspicious, but he's not sure. And without any level of surety, there's not much he can do. However, he will continue and say, well, regardless of the truth of what happened, the reality is that I have 4 dead workers. And somebody must answer for that.
Mr. Shipbreaker, sir. I believe that if you say these what were they? Whatever that you mix together, they explode the whole shebang. Well, perhaps one of your crew members has taken one of these things.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Did that go through?
I will say,
7.
Mortarian and Thyra, is your passive insight higher than a 10?
I
No,
think
mine is
so.
9.
What's mine? Yes, it's higher than a 10.
Okay. Thyra, you're not sure. Mortarian, you're fairly certain that Alarie is lying.
Ah.
However, that was a 7 to convince him, you said? He says, well, I will get to the bottom of whatever happened here, but don't think you're getting your money back. Work had already begun. And I think I need not say that your ship is clearly no longer waterworthy. You will see not a dime from me until I get to the bottom of this.
It's fair. Right. Understood.
And
I guess we're gonna have to talk about a new price as well, since more of it needs redoing.
some of your goods, I'm sure, also were destroyed.
We'll pay you back.
Oh, you will. One way or another.
The promise is good with me.
Don't fuck with me. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now get out of here while I clean up this mess.
I'm gonna say Thyra's gonna gently tug everyone along off of the, this. Yeah, we're at the dock still, right? So just
You are currently in the shipbreaker's compound, and looking around, there are suddenly a lot of armed people here.
Yes, let's. I'm gonna get everyone to go move away quickly and happily. Actually, wait. Did we take care of the zombie?
Yes,
yeah, the zombie
yes,
is zombie is
Okay,
dealt
good.
with.
I'm good. All right. It was just making. Oh yeah, Garrick.
Yeah. Garrick needs medical attention. He has about a half-inch thick sliver of wood in his chest.
Ooh.
He will go seek that himself. He is not in danger of dying.
Okay, good. Thank God.
But he's gonna have a real nasty scar.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, my poor man. Oh.
He just looks very
Gary.
confused. He's like, what the hell could happen?
Does he know what's going on?
I don't
Can we just-
understand. Like, I mean, I've been through every bit of the ship. There ain't nothing that could make that sort of explosion. I mean, there was. Also, that black powder keg you had, Alarie, is gone.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's what caused it. Okay.
Yeah, that did not help.
Well, yeah. It's all right, Eric.
My trump card.
I'll sort this out. Trust.
I don't understand. Is it something I do? I don't. I mean, how the fuck are we gonna get off this island now?
We'll find a way. I promise. We'll find a way.
Jesus,
We need to.
fucking Christ, shit. And he just sort of like walks off, like clutching his chest, like clutching like a bloody bandage.
Okay. Right. Let's go back into town. Let's sort this out. Give it kind of. I don't know that it's Alarie, but it's like she was there. She was in the spot. She was on fire.
I'm sort of glaring at Alarie now that I've figured out what happened.
Let's find a quiet spot to talk about this, huh?
Okay. So we will. Should you guys do that? We will switch to the other group, who has no idea any of this is going on. So, Caldwell, where are you leading your team?
Right. Well, the night is young. We've been through a stressful time, so. But since you decided to tag along, I guess you're coming along with me to the Crimson Lantern.
Oh, are we gonna go visit the girls?
Yes.
Lantern. Girls, what are you talking about? Girls?
Nothing important.
What sort of errand are you running on?
It's an errand. It's an errand, and that's all you need to know. I mean, you just decided to come along.
An errand to get your dick wet, maybe.
Oh, don't be so crass. Don't be so crass. We're just going to...
God, I can't believe you, really.
Yes.
First time we make land, and this is what you're going to go do.
This is my grand welcome home.
You should just come enjoy yourself.
Fine, as long as I don't have to witness.
Witness? Ugh.
I
can't imagine a more...
I lean over to Scarlet, even though she's on Caldwell's shoulder, and I'm like, sort of think as they've been taking one. Are you okay? I don't think you're okay.
Excuse me?
And I'm whispering this, like I know he can hear, but I'm like whispering this. I know he seems a little bit rough right now, but he's genuinely an okay person.
Just
right
okay.
here.
Not good, but okay.
I'm right here. All right, we've dilly-dallied enough. Shall we just leave this bar and head over to the shop?
Yeah.
Let's go.
So the rest of the crew, looking at this map, is down here at the shipyard. You guys make your way all the way across to the other side, the western side of Reverie, to the Crimson Lantern. I would go ahead and say, around the time you're approaching the Crimson Lantern, Caldwell, looking at the harbor, you see a large plume of smoke.
Oh. Well, someone seems unlucky tonight. Poor bastards.
Oh, gods, what is that? Do we go check on that? Like, what's happening?
Nah, whoever put themselves in that boat made their own luck. Let's just be thankful it isn't us.
Do you ever get that feeling of impending doom?
I guess.
What are you talking about, Lottie?
Yes, and I am feeling it right now.
That?
That is a future.
You guys worry too much. Worry. Right now, we have to get over to the Crimson Lantern. Let's not dilly-dally, shall we?
To the girls!
Fine.
Okay. All right. This crew makes their way towards the Crimson Lantern. And you see the Crimson Lantern standing. Its facade a rich, weather-worn red, trimmed with dark wood. The building rises 3 stories with arched windows and curved balconies, each one adorned with a hanging lantern that casts a soft crimson glow on the cobblestones below. Though the paint is faded and the wood darkened by years of sea air, the craftsmanship still shows. Ornate scrollwork, glit gold accents, and etched panels of dancing figures hint at the brothel's once grand beginnings. The main entrance is framed by fluted columns and a heavy velvet curtain, faded to a dusky rose. Flanking the door stands two imposing men, shirtless beneath open vests, their skin inked with coiling tattoos. Each one holds a broad-bladed axe resting casually against their shoulders, their expressions calm but watchful. Gold rings glint in their ears and brows, and their presence alone seems enough to quiet the surrounding street, which is bereft of the normal riffraff that clunks through Reverie. Above them, the crimson lantern glows through the stained glass panes, while smaller lanterns flicker across the balconies above. Music, perfume, and laughter drift through the shuttered windows, and a faint sense of incense clings in the air. Caldwell, as you walk up, one of the men holds out a hand and says, "I haven't seen you in quite some time, Caldwell. Thought you was dead."
Seems to be going around a lot, doesn't it?
Everyone keeps saying that to you.
They are misunderstanding things. Don't worry about it.
Well, I didn't much miss you, but I was worried about Lottie. Are you here to see the madam?
Of course.
And your friends, are they spoken for? Safe?
He turns an eye at Whispers and raises an eyebrow before slowly turning back to the man. About as safe as it'll be.
You your girlfriend or something? The madam will be happy.
Well, I beg your pardon. Absolutely not. Goodness, to
definitely
this
not.
Scoundrel? How dare you?
He just
No,
sort of
I'm
looks
here for
at
the
you
bird.
with, uncaring eyes, and he says, "Don't make no difference to me. All right, you can go in." Walking past them, you step through the velvet curtain into a world of perfumed smoke and soft laughter, where the air is thick with heat, incense, and something sweeter beneath. The scent of clove, wine, and flame-kissed spice. The interior of the Crimson Lantern is dim and decadent, lit by the soft, sultry glow of red lanterns suspended from the carved ceiling beams. Their light pools across the floor, casting every surface in shades of amber and rose. The main parlor is low and sprawling, layered with plush rugs, velvet cushions, and sunken lounges, where the riffraff of Reverie, at least those who can afford it, lounge in half-buttoned shirts, goblets in hands, their boots kicked off and laughter loose. Around them, what can only be described as courtesans, in silks and lace drift like smoke. Some straddled across laps, others reclining with practiced ease, their fingers trailing along arms, throats, and belts. Hookahs gurgle softly in the corners of the room, sending curls of rose and opium-scented smoke swirling through the haze, while trays of gilded bottles and open tins pass from hand to hand, filled with rum, absinthe, powdered bliss root, and things that you can't even name. From beyond beaded curtains and silken drapes, you hear the moans of pleasure, distant but unmistakable, rising and falling in rhythm. So the alcoves are veiled in sheer gauze, offering only silhouettes and flickers of movement. Laughter, gasps, and low murmurs mixed with the soft pulse of stringed instruments, played lazily in the corner by a half-dressed bard, too drunk to care if anyone listens. Welcome, my friends, to the Crimson Lantern.
Whisper is bright purple. she is she is blushing all the way up to her hairline. She is so out of place here.
I turn an eye to Whispers and raise an eyebrow. I was like, Your first time in a place like this.
Yes. What? Why would I ever have gone to a place like this? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The company is really good here, though.
The what is? Sorry, I didn't
Company.
hear that.
The company is really good here.
Absolutely. Whispers, you should relax a little bit. You always walk around like you have a stick somewhere. But you're mostly made of air, so I can't imagine where it would be.
I beg your pardon?
Whatever.
If you like people
Perhaps
watching,
you need a
though,
little... I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
I go ahead and stroll on in, turning my attention away from her.
Yeah, the girls greet Caldwell with a shocking amount of warmth, especially the older ones. You could see the youngest here, maybe 18, the oldest well into their 50s. They look, they've lived a hard, rough life in Reverie, and they definitely show that. But they all, most of them, except maybe the very youngest, greet Caldwell warmly. And at this point, as you guys settle in here for a moment, you are brought drinks. The smell is heavy. I mean, it smells like sex and incense and drugs in here. People are getting handsy. I mean, you're in a brothel, right? I don't think I need to describe it too much more. However, after about 2 or 3 minutes, a figure sweeps out. You see a woman of mature, commanding beauty. One who looks like she was probably in the past very beautiful, but is definitely 50s, 60s now. Her once dark hair is streaked with silver, and it's swept back, sort of cascading in loose curls over one shoulder. Her face is finely sculpted with sharp cheekbones, expressive brows, lips touched with a deep crimson tint. Perhaps a nod to the allure she once or still carries, depending on your taste. Her eyes are dark brown and sort of look over you. She wears a rich crimson gown fitted to her figure and framed in black lace. Low cut enough to reveal a series of fine, faded tattoos across her chest. She wears a what looks like a set of earrings and a choker, ruby. As she sort of walks up, she embraces Caldwell warmly and says, "Hey, Caldwell, it has been far too long since you graced the lantern. I am glad to hear you are still alive. I had heard rumors of your passing. It brings me great joy to know that you still live."
Madame Devereux, it is so good to see you again. And Caldwell takes her hand in his and kisses the top of her palm, or brings it to his lips and kisses the top of her hand. It's so good to see you again.
She sort of slaps you a little bit, but like playfully, and says, "You charm her. And Lottie, it is a pleasure to see you again as well."
always good to see you, madame.
She gives you like little cheek kisses.
I give them back with my little bird beak.
Yeah.
Gently, of course.
And she says, "And who is this, Caldwell? Is this a new girl to audition, or a girlfriend, perhaps?"
Oh, absolutely a girl to audition.
Well, she certainly has an exotic look. If you need work, child, I'm sure we could find you something here.
I am grateful for the opportunity. However, I don't know how suitable I would be. But I elbow Caldwell sharply in the stomach. And I say, don't listen to a word that he says. As lovely as an establishment that you have here, I am looking to make perhaps a different way in the world than this.
Yeah,
Not that there's anything wrong. We all
many
have
of
to
my
work.
girls go on to better things, or perhaps wish otherwise for themselves. You have an exotic look about you, as there could be good money if you wish to work, but I do not force any girl to work here. But if you ever wish, I would be happy to audition you.
It's all right.
I will keep
She's
that
too
in mind.
busy having
Thank
a
you.
stick up her ass at the moment. Anyways,
Well, that is the service we offer here on occasion.
apparently. It has been far too long. I believe there are a few too many prying ears around here. Do you have a private room available?
Yes, perhaps this is best discussed in my office. Please follow me. She leads you through the brothel, past the curtains, and you can hear from within some interesting noises. As she makes her way to the back, you see she brings you to a room where two more tattooed guards stand outside. Pushing through, she leads you to a spare office. There are a number of ledger books. As she kind of sits back into a padded chair, she says, she gestures to a couple chairs in front of her desk and says, yes, I would be interested to hear the tale of how you survived, Caldwell. The rumors said you were a spy, although I know this cannot be true.
You know that I would never turn around against our home, dear mother. We
I
need
do know
to
this.
pull ourselves together at times like these. These rumors are not worth a grain of their salt. But as for how I lived, well, we have Lottie to thank for that.
He almost died. We had to. I guess I should say I had to make sure that he survived long enough to make it back to shore. But we made it.
It brings me great joy to see that your relationship has evolved to one where you would make the sacrifice for him. I never liked you working for Braxton, Godwell. He's a dangerous man, and he has become more so in the recent years, huh?
I'm very well aware of this, but you know that aside from you and the girls, there's nothing really here for me. There's only him and what he did. And I've had to swallow it for many years, and I know it was a bit rushed in my plans, but desperate times call for desperate measures. The unfortunate part is now that I'm back, I've heard some tale that he spun in my absence.
And there are many who would believe him, eh? The Principate has been killing pirates at a rate faster than we have ever seen, eh? All the captains have lost ships, eh? And there is some fear that soon they may try to mount another invasion of Reverie. You can be sure Torvek is watching closely their movements, eh? Someone must be feeding them information, although I know not who it could be.
Do you
I
really
know
not know
you
who it is? Who else would it
could
be,
be anyone.
Mother?
You know I do not play in the politics of Reverie, Caldwell. I know you have long spoken against Braxton, and he is a dangerous man. But I do not know if he would sink to this level, eh? But regardless, an accusation without proof will only get you strung up.
It's true.
Look,
It's true. And
I
I
know.
have need now more than ever for proof of Braxton's treachery. It's true that I do not know if Braxton is the one supplying information to the Principate, but he has worked with the Principates for a long time, and, well, I wouldn't be surprised.
And he would be in a prime position. Sorry, this Braxton, you see, despite her earlier discomfort, like, now that there's maybe like politics kind of being discussed, like Whisper's kind of like weirdly locked in. She appears like much more comfortable with this type of like negotiation than she would be like otherwise. And so she kind of looks over at Caldwell, finally, like for the first time looking over at him, like not like she's had a certain amount of disdain for him up until this point. Um, but I think for the first time she looks over and she's like, this Braxton man, you worked for him, yes?
Unfortunately, I did.
And he's hurt you, or he's hurt people?
He's hurt many people. What he's done to me is little above that. And for a moment, I do unbutton the top 2 buttons of my blouse and pull down to reveal the remains of a scar, a gnarly scar of a bullet wound that went through my chest.
Yeah, you see this like
yeah.
You see this like puckered scar about the size of a $50 just right through the center of his chest. And it's like it looks relatively recent. No more than maybe a month or 2 old.
Don't let him downplay it. He almost died.
I'm not downplaying anything, Lottie.
Yeah. Whisper's lips like thin, but she doesn't like recoil maybe in the way that you'd expect her to violence. And she just kind of nods and says, well, if he's done that, then selling information doesn't seem much beyond a man like that. And I'm sorry.
To be honest.
That happened to you.
To be honest, I had it coming. This is how a pirate's life be, right? We live, we die, we're disgusting miscreants to people like you. You wouldn't be here if you weren't stuck on the slaver's ship, and you have no love for the life we live here. But this is where we are, this is how we are, and a man like Braxton, well, if he really is a man, he takes pleasure in it. Here's the thing, dear Whisper.
Yes.
What happens to me at the end of this is not important. I care about this place with this wonderful old lady who took me in when I had nothing. The girls who work here. And that is about it. Of course, there's Lottie here. But for some reason, I can't understand why, she hasn't decided to leave me. While I am thankful, I still think you're a fool. And that's
Thankfully,
what this be.
That's not your decision to make. I will stick around for as long as I'm needed.
Yeah, you watch as Madame Devereux sort of holds out a hand and rests on top of yours, Caldwell, and looks into your eyes and says, Caldwell, when you were just a boy, we took you in here. And I know you are not my son, but I care deeply about you. Hear me when I say, there is a path that you do not have to walk down. There is other things to live for than revenge. I know what Braxton did. And she sort of gives a significant look towards Whispers. And then says, but you have tried already to get your revenge. And look where it got you, eh? Discredited. Friendless, except for those few who know you well enough to know the truth. Braxton, he is smart, eh? He is cunning, like a snake. I do not know that you can outmaneuver him, eh? He is a dangerous man, and he has dangerous friends. Will you not abandon your revenge? You could go elsewhere. I have some funds. I could send you to Telviera, or further afoot, Abyssine. You could see distant shores with your friends, There is...
You save your funds for yourself and the girls. I know there are times that things are tight, and you would rather clothe them than feed yourself. In fact, I wish I could send more, but at the moment, my pockets are not nearly as flush as they need to be.
You are one of us, you grew up here just like many of the girls, It would be... We would happily make the sacrifice, to get you to safety. I urge you, Caldwell. Deviate from your course. I fear there is naught but death if you challenge Braxton again. You could leave, You could build a life elsewhere. As a mercenary, as a shipbuilder. You could live. You could marry. Have children. Have a life. Like your parents would have wanted for you.
I cannot. I will not. I apologize. And Caldwell gets up and he walks out of the room pretty abruptly, leaving the rest of them there.
And she sort of leans back and sort of looks at you, Lottie, and says, "Can you not deviate him from this path, Scarlet? It will only lead to his death."
I've tried bringing that up before, but I don't think there's any turning him from this path. If it's any consolation, though, I will do my best to keep him alive and healthy, and hopefully one day even happy.
It gladdens me that you are there to watch him, and you as well. She turns to you, whispers, and says, "I know Caldwell can seem difficult at times,
Dickish.
But yes, but I remember him differently, When he was a boy, he was different. He had seen some things, but this black revenge, it had not yet taken root in his heart. He stole only to survive, and would often bring food for the girls who could not work, often sacrificing his own stomach. On one hand, I am proud of the man he has become. He is strong. He can survive. On the other hand, this vendetta against Braxton, it will only end with his death. Braxton is devious. He has defeated countless challengers. I want nothing more than for him to experience joy. I fear, instead, he will end in the cold, watery grave.
And the last time he challenged Braxton alone?
He looks at she looks at you and sort of nods towards you, Lottie.
Yeah. Unfortunately, at the time, I was indisposed of, and he went to challenge him and ended up with a gunshot wound in the water. I'm not going to give too much away because that's his story to tell, but it was...
Well, I suppose we just have to make sure he's not alone the next time.
Exactly. And I know, like she said, I know he can be a lot. Even I'm not always on board with his decisions, but he also has a goal. And for some reason, my goddess wants me to stick with him. So I think that goal is ultimately a necessary one.
He sort of
Well, all right.
He sort of reaches out towards you, Lottie, and says, "Please, keep him as safe as you can."
Of course.
I do not know why you have returned, but it is only a matter of time until Braxton will find him.
We are doing our best to avoid that, at least while we can. And should everything go well, we'll be exploring some ruins out of Braxton's eyes. So.
Reverie is perhaps the safest place for you. If you meet Braxton on the sea, the code, it cannot protect you. Braxton is, well, they call him Blackheart for a reason, eh? But even he is not
True.
so foolish to violate the codes where the other captains have excuse to strip him from his title. So long as you stay in Reverie, you have some measure of safety, but I fear Caldwell will seek him out, and if he strikes first, then Braxton will kill him, make an example of him.
We're gonna do our best to avoid that.
Thank you.
And I think we brought Whisper with us today, but we have a group of pretty cool people. I think we can, at the very least, avoid any major catastrophes.
Wow.
And as Scarlet says that, like, somewhere in the back of her mind, there's like, oh, catastrophe already happened.
She sort of nods and says, there's not much I can do, but if there's aught I can aid you without putting the girls in too much danger,
We would
please
never
send
want to
word to me.
risk you or your girls. I did have a question. We heard that there's someone new in town, someone finely dressed. Do you happen to know anything about this person?
He sort of looks around and says, only rumors. There is a number of individuals have been found recently, and they are butchered into hundreds of tiny pieces, blood splattered, and whatever it is, it was not done by a blade. The captains have already met, and there is a bounty on this individual, but they move like a ghost, There are sightings of an individual in a silver metallic cloak. But that is all we know. Some have begun calling him the Wraith, but I know not who he is. I mean, there are few, very few on Reverie who have access to magics. None fit that description. It could be a stranger, or a phantom, perhaps. There is much we do not know about Reverie's history. There are ancient structures, ancient ruins. Could it be perhaps a ancient guardian of this place? We do not know. But I've doubled the guards, and my girls no longer go out at night.
It's
Take
probably
care.
for the best.
Take care. Whoever this is, they are powerful, and they seem to kill any of those who could identify them.
Thank you so much for letting us know.
If you see a figure in a metallic silver cloak,
Run.
the best advice I can give you is to run.
Will do. I'm gonna pull out 44 gold. And I'm gonna give it to her. It's like, I really want you and the girls to be safe. So hopefully this helps. I turn
She
to
sort of,
Whisper.
she takes it and accepts it and says, you are too kind. This will feed many bellies. I have a number of girls who cannot work due to various injuries. This will help provide for them time to recover.
I'm glad.
Thank you.
Of course. And then I turn to Whisper. I'm like, unless there's anything you need here, I think we should go find Caldwell, Master Caldwell.
Well, this is quite a long shot, and I understand if there's not anything that. Sorry. Do you receive news from Telvira ever? From patrons or whatever?
On occasion, yes. I'm sure it will not surprise you, but many men like to talk in the pillows.
I can't say that I'm familiar, but it's good Well, you've probably not heard her name, but if you ever hear anything of Fia Stromhouse, could I come by at some point and see if anyone said anything about her or Bearholt Stromhouse?
Stromhouse, they are Telvieren, Opal Consortium members, correct?
Yes. Yes, they are.
I had heard of there was a engagement that went wrong, but I will ask around for my girls, and I will send word if I hear anything.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it.
There is one other matter, Lottie, that I would prefer to discuss in private.
Of course. Whispers, I'll meet you outside.
Absolutely. Yes. Take your time. Take your time. And Whisper will kind of awkwardly. She's usually pretty graceful, like with her like dancing background. But for the first time, she seems a little unsteady. She like kind of like accidentally kicks the chair that she was sitting in like on the way out. And she's like, sorry, sorry, sorry. She's gonna leave.
Caldwell, where have you disappeared just out of the main room? Or are you out?
I'm on the balcony, so I've disappeared out of the main room.
Okay. Okay.
And Scarlett's gonna turn back to Fairy, by the way, for this next conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. She'll sort of smile and says, Lottie, you are as beautiful as always, eh? Your beauty seems to grow every time I see you. I wish. She sort of trails a hand down her face. I could say the same for myself.
What are you talking about? You're as beautiful as you can be.
I see you have some of Caldwell's charm in you, dear. I fear there is some poor news I must share to you, eh? Do you wish to take a moment to prepare yourself?
Scarlett takes a deep breath because she knows that the madam does not mess around. So she prepares herself and is like prepared for the worst. Okay, give it to me. What's going on?
She takes out a scroll and hands it to you.
I
Unrolling it, you see the following.
Oh, all of a sudden, Scarlett, no matter how much she could prepare, her wings drop and seem to dole out a little bit. Her expression goes from one that's like open and cautious to scared
She says,
and angry.
She says, there was a man in here a few days ago. Eh? He said he had met with a ship and that this ark was soon to dock on Reverie. As soon as I saw it, I knew. Eh?
It's true.
I'm sorry.
Scarlett takes a minute, and all of a sudden, the fear. Like, so beforehand, there was a mix of fear and anger. The fear is slowly draining from her face, and all you can see is anger, and the dull wings slowly start to get brighter and brighter. So she scrunches up what the scroll was and looks up. Thank you so much. It's a good thing he's not considered a pirate now, isn't it?
He is not, but he would not be docking here if he did not have friends, eh? Whatever you do, child, be careful.
I will. Thank you so much. And I fly over and give her arm a little hug.
Yeah, she will fold you into her bosom and give you a full hug. And she sort of holds you tight and says, sort of looks down and says, you can see tears in her eyes, and she says, you will always have a place here, little one.
I reach up and wipe her tears. Like, I never really knew a ton of happiness the moment since coming to this realm or this plane. But every moment that I did have was because of you guys. I will make sure that I keep Caldwell safe, not just for my goddess, but also for you.
Thank you. And be safe yourself, eh? If he is truly driven to revenge, eh? If there is no stopping him, do not let yourself get sucked in as well. There is much for you to live for.
I promise. Yeah. I give her one big squeeze.
Okay. Yeah. With that, she will lead you back to the main room where you see Whisper is probably very uncomfortable as like a loud female moan just drifts through like a
Yeah. Yeah. Whisper is like stock straight up against the wall, just like hands at her side, just like shoulders up by her ears, like
you see one of the girls has like come over to her and is like trying to like make her feel comfortable and is probably just making it worse.
Yeah, yeah, I imagine she like has like very revealing clothing and like
yeah,
and then you like have Whisper who's like wearing like something a little bit more buttoned up and like
she's got very much like, you know, like kind of like diaphanous see-through pants on that like of silk that don't hide anything, and just like a little silk bralette, very like Jasmine-esque, if Jasmine worked at a brothel. However, very quickly, Scarlet comes out to rescue you. Caldwell, are you gonna come back anytime soon? Are you gonna sort of stay at your vigil?
Yeah, I'll stay at my vigil for now. I'm just gonna look out at the random plume of smoke, and in the back of my mind, pity the poor bastards who went through such a terrible thing.
From the third floor where you stand, and this is your favorite spot, and you actually still have a room here, a very small little garret on the third floor, like big enough for a boy, barely big enough for a man. On the rare occasions you were in Reverie, you would often stay here. But it does have a way up to the roof, which is the balcony you're at, normally not accessible, but you've climbed up to it. And you can clearly see there is a ship on fire, and it is not in the water. One of the ships in the shipbreaker's shipyard is on fire.
I'm a little too caught up in my own thoughts to actually wonder or like put two and two together. I'm just thinking about this poor bastards while like caught up in my own thoughts, and how it is tempting, like realistically it is tempting to like just steal away and disappear and take a new identity and forget everything, but everything about Braxton has consumed me for so long that it's just not possible to think of anything else. So I think I like my quiet. Obviously, I don't plan to stay here. We paid for money at the Black Hole, but a few minutes just by myself as I reach into my coat pocket and I take out a small box of cigarettes. I light one up and I just take like the slowest drag and just blow it out into the night air and watch as the smoke tendrils kind of drift across the sky as I watch this other much larger fire in the distance. It's kind of like a bonfire to stare in the distance. Like, yeah, it's kind of calming.
Fair enough. Okay. After some time, the girls inside love Scarlet. They're very happy to chat with her. You are given drinks. And the girls, once Scarlet is there, are very kind. Um, they are like kind of companionable to her. They're joking with her. And when Caldwell emerges too, a lot of the girls are like, "Oh my God, Caldy!" Like kind of like even the younger ones sort of momming him a lot. Um, is there anything else this group wishes to do before heading back?
I
I
don't
mean,
think so.
as we get out of the door,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back in bird form. Because we don't want to walk the streets as a fairy.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna sit on Whisper's shoulder this time as we're walking back. If we
Yeah.
start walking back. Mm.
Yeah, she's heavier than you expect. Probably 15 to 25 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, far heavier than a bird should be, which makes a lot of sense given maybe
Yeah.
what she is.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's on your shoulder, and it's kind of weird. Caldwell, you're used to that comforting weight on your shoulder, and when it's not there, it's kind of like it feels weird to see her on someone else's shoulder. Although not perhaps too unwelcome. And then, Scarlet, did you take the scroll with you?
Yeah, I put it
Okay.
in my pouch before I transformed back.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, anything else you guys wish to do as you head back to the Black Gull?
As we're walking back, I'm gonna just kind of talk to Whisper a little bit. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
I've always been really jealous about how they handle that attention. They took something that people want and have turned it into their power. I've always thought they're so strong for that.
The girls, yes,
Mm.
You see Whispers like, she's been forced out of her element, like, I think in a way that she's pretty young. Like, I think she's been putting up a good front up until this point, but while they're walking back, like kind of in the silence, and like she's like looking over at Caldwell, and she has Scarlet on her shoulder. I think she looks for the first time like very young. Um a little bit more unsure. And she says, I mean I mean they were beautiful. They were beautiful. Um I I don't really know much about power. But if they find it in that, I guess I'm happy for them.
I mean, sometimes you have to do what you need to do to survive, right? And
You see when you say that, Whisper like tears up a little bit.
do I see that? Do I see you tearing up? Are you emoting it?
I don't think she's necessarily hiding it, but she's not trying to draw attention to it necessarily. It's just like
Mm-hmm.
happens. It's just like an automatic reaction.
Oh. So Scarlet, I'm gonna lean in a little bit. Like, are you okay? I know today you may have had your perspective shifted a little bit.
Yeah, sorry. Um, yeah,
You
I
don't
think
have to be sorry for feeling how you're feeling.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing more that I've been doing a lot of surviving and not really a lot of living.
You have a goal on what you need to do before you can start living?
I have someone who I need to save. Someone who didn't get to get out when I did.
Is there anything we can do to help?
I think now at this point, Whisper is openly crying. Like she's not expected to receive an offer of help. um, and she looks over at Scarlet, like, and she's like, "Is that okay?
Of
I can ask for
course it's
help."
okay. You're always able to ask for help. I know we haven't known each other for very long, but I care. And if I can help, I would love to help. I'm gonna lean into her and like use the tip of my wing to like kind of catch the tears.
And she is like openly crying, and she's just like suddenly just like spills. She's been holding I think she's been holding it all in until she, you know, now like it's been so action packed, I think the past couple of weeks. Um and she's finally just like, I got out, but I my mother, she's still there. She's still with that man. I, she's he put her away. He put her away because she was trying to protect me, and I can't. I don't think I can get her back on my own.
Mhm. I transform into a cat, like a fuzzy cat. And as I'm doing this, I'm saying, "Catch me." So in your arms, you now have a long-haired calico in your
Ah! Yeah,
and
she's squeezing.
yep, the purrs start, and I say, "Is that who you're asking about?"
Yes. Yeah, it's my mom and my dad. Um, but he's not really. I mean, on paper, he's my dad, I guess. But
Trust me, I understand. My dad had my mom killed.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure if my dad thought he could have gotten away with it, that's what he would have done. But no, instead he just had to lock her away.
I nuzzle up to her cheek. Like, let's find all the information we can. We'll help you, we'll help Caldwell. Maybe we can
Yes,
even help the others.
yes. If that man, that Braxton person, is anything like my dad, then he needs to be stopped.
He is. And he will be.
I
And
look
so will
over
your
at
dad.
Caldwell, yeah. Yes.
Caldwell
Yeah.
clears his throat in the distance. He was a bit out of range, so he didn't hear most of it, but he does clear his throat and he said, in his usual tone, all vulnerability that you might have heard inside the Crimson Lantern is now gone, replaced with what you're used to and what you know and hate. While you might be having your moment over there, we're almost back. Pirates don't take too well to vulnerabilities. Put on that face, young
Right.
lady. You're going to need it.
I use
Yeah,
myself as kind of like
certainly.
a just nuzzle up, make sure that all the tears are gone.
Yeah, and certainly walking through the streets of Reverie at night is not like walking through anywhere else. Um, Reverie holds by the code, but that does not mean that Reverie is safe. You see in alleys, you see people passed out drunk or worse. You see people just openly going through their pockets. Uh, a number of sort of dangerous looking gangs roam around, many of whom look at the three of you with lustful eyes, whether for coin or for flesh, you don't know. However, the presence of your weapons and Caldwell's general scrowl, and Caldwell, you recognize some of these. You don't know them by name, but there are, some people on Reverie make their living by robbing pirates. There is no law here beyond the code, and thinking there is a gross mistake. You can be mugged in the street here, as long as they don't kill you. You know, it's not really no one cares. However, you keep your weapons very obviously out. Whispers has the markings of a spellcaster, which means people give her a wide berth. Same with the other group, right? You guys have spellcasters and Thyra, who like very obviously carries a weapon and looks quite dangerous. So nobody bothers you guys as you all make your way back to the Black Gull. And with that, with those amazing lore drops in our first half, we are gonna, I think, go to break.
Woo, nice.
Alrighty.
Oh, good.
All right.
Okay.
With that, we're gonna be gone for the next 15 minutes. So get your waters, get your drinks, get your tea, get your everything, get your tissues, and we will see you guys soon. Be right back.
See?
back. I hope you guys got your waters and everything like that. And we're going to dive right back into it with our dear DM, Dom.
Okay. Yeah, let's jump right back into it. So, okay. So just want to confirm, Group Caldwell, Group Brathel, you guys are heading straight back to the Black Gull, right? Which is sort of center of town, like here-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So you guys walk the main streets once again. Dangerous looking groups rove around, but with the combination of Caldwell, who is recognizable as some of them, and Whispers with her hand tattoos that donate her a spellcaster, nobody's gonna fuck with you guys. Other crew, let's call you the Fire Brigade. What are you guys also just heading back to the Black Gull?
Well, I would like to talk to Thyra and talk over Alarie. Horn lady, can you please take the firebug back to the inn?
I like that firebug.
And I will meet you there. There is places that I wanted to go, but you know, circumstances, explosions, things get a bit out of hand, and now we have an issue. But there are still things that I would like to find out in this town for the moment.
I believe you're familiar with the town, right? You're gonna be fine.
I can find my way.
Okay. Well, still be at the Black Gull on the at the time that we all agreed. So, as long as you do that, we'll be all right.
Yes. Well, if I don't come back, then one, I'm probably dead, or two, I may have got lost. And if you want to know where I am, it is that big building over there. And I'm gonna point in the direction of that like castle that was pushed up against the rock face.
Okay.
You're pointing to the southeastern one, correct?
Yeah, I believe that's the one, the castle that's like pushed up against the rock wall.
So the two buildings that you felt kind of drawn to were like the castle-like one in the southeast of Reverie. And then there's like a large estate on the southwest of Reverie, both at sort of the tips of these crescents. Two like large dwellings. You're not sure what they are or who lives there.
Oh wait, sorry, did you say the other one was an estate?
Yeah, so this one sort of to the southeast, I mean it's a castle. It looks old, but very clearly like built of stone, a castle. This other one is like from what you can see, right, which is like not too much, looks like a fortified home instead. I mean, it's still large, like far larger than anything else in Reverie.
My bad. I thought you meant it was like a sort of multiple housing area. I'd actually rather go to that one. Sorry, I'm pointing that way instead.
It's mighty far. I can't imagine why you'd want to go there.
It's a nice looking building.
Okay. I'll trust you have business there or something. Alarie, how are you hanging in?
Doing just fine, Cap. You're very strong, by the way.
Make sure she doesn't blow anything else up.
Yes,
I
definitely.
assume it was her.
Guilty as charged, winged boy.
Right. Well, just don't tell anyone else that. It stays between us and our crew, okay?
You got it.
Okay, I kind of like pat her shoulder and I'm just like, okay, you do your thing, Mortarian. Be safe, please. Be back at the goal within the next hour or so, alright?
I will do my best. I'm not going to get myself into trouble like this one.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I wouldn't do things you would do.
All right. See you, good friend. And I'm gonna put my arm underneath like Alarie, like so she can like wrap her hand like over my shoulder. So I'm just gonna help her through. But I think me and Alarie are going to just head back to the girl.
Yeah. Mortarian walks with you for a good amount of the way because you guys, I mean, you don't quite pass the Black Girl, but you get pretty close to it. So for about 3/4 of the walk, he walks with you before you guys kind of split. You guys head back to the Black Girl to wait for everyone else. Mortarian, you make your way through the streets of Reverie, and you do get a number of looks. However, much like Whispers, you have the spellcaster tattoos on your fingers as well, and probably display them prominently in this particular case.
I also would like to summon my whip next to me.
Yeah, easily enough. People eye you, but you are not that tempting of a target. You don't seem to have heavy pockets. You seem to be relatively powerful. And the pirates, for now at least, give you a berth. You make your way to the western side of the island, walking down the main street, and a lot of establishments are open. I mean, you guys at the Black Gull, there are a number of smaller bars, clubs. There are homes here, although many of them are locked and barred. You also see like this sort of petty crime that I described to the other group happens all over the city, right? Like people are mugged, people are beaten, people are thrown in alleys. This is a pirate. This is a pirate place, and if you can't protect your loot, you don't deserve it. However, as you make your way around the crescent, the houses then thin out as you sort of begin to rise up these hilled crescents. The incline is actually relatively punishing. Over the next about quarter mile, you rise about 300 feet. So this is steep. Yeah, it's very steep. Yeah. Until ahead of you, you see what looks like a large wall. The trees in front of it are cleared about 40 or 50 feet to give a clear sight line. As you sort of stop at the edge of them, you see in front of you a large, about 15 to 20 foot stone wall, the top of which is manned by guards. There's a large gate, almost like a castle gate, that leads through here, although this particular one is wood. You see this wall is well patrolled by guards. Quick count, you see about 5 guards in about 100 feet of this wall.
Mm-hmm. Are they like across the top of the wall, or are they like walking in?
Yeah, they're across the top of the wall. No, nobody's in front of it. The gate is, however, currently closed.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to just like calmly, casually walk up to the gate. I'm not like gonna attempt to open it or anything. I just sort of wave towards one of the guards.
Yeah, I mean, as you sort of approach, not seeming stealthy, like the nearest guards level crossbows, but they don't shoot you yet. When you're about 25 feet up, one of the guards says, "Stop!"
Stopping. Hello. I just was looking around the town, and I believe I might know someone who lives or works here. Could you perhaps tell me? I am unfamiliar with this place, and I am looking for someone. Who is the owner, or yeah, who is the owner of this estate?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. What's that? Did that come through? 21.
Okay. one of the guards raises his crossbow like he's gonna shoot you, and the other one just pushes it down and says, "It's not fucking worth it." Turns to you and says, "This is the house of Blackheart Braxton. What business have you here?"
It's not the person I am looking for.
Then fuck off.
Before I go, is there like anything like, is this wall like it's fully stone? I can't like see anything through there or anything.
Yeah. It's fully stone. Then there are these like heavy wooden doors that are about 10 feet tall, made of this like thick oak.
Is there any signage or like any crates lying around with like labels or anything like that?
No, nothing like that. I mean, there are heavy wagon ruts, that like are on the path coming up here. But no crates, nothing like stacked outside of this. It's just like, and the wall extends all the way to, like, you can see here, the bluff is not that wide. And the wall goes all the way to the side, and on either side, the cliff just drops down into the water.
Before I go, perhaps you might be able to point me in the right direction. Where would I go if I was looking for a member of the Opal Consortium? I know they're not native to this place, but from what I know, they do business here, or perhaps their cargo is here.
He looks confused and says, "You must be lost. The consortium doesn't operate in Reverie. Go fuck off back to Telviera."
Oh, yes, must be lost. I am sorry for wasting your time, good sir. May I have your name?
The name's fuck. The last name is off before I shoot you.
Message received. I am going. Goodbye, good sir. And I start to wander away. And actually, while I'm looking around the town, I'm looking for any like merchandise marked with Opal Consortium on it, and just sort of taking a note of where that might be.
Make a perception or investigation check.
Both?
Either or.
What's better? Perception. Oh, is it going to let me roll? There we go. What's that? Did that come through? There we go. 17.
Okay. You do find a number of barrels and boxes marked with the Opal Consortium. Some of them are old, some of them are new. Some of them hold like scrap. Some few that are guarded by merchants hold merchandise. You get the sense that when you say the Opal Consortium does trade here, that trade is their shit being pirated and then resold here. There's no like Opal Consortium shops or anything like that here. However, the Opal Consortium is probably frequently robbed by the pirates of Reverie, and then they resell the shit here.
I'd like to. So I didn't notice any ships or anything from them. Just the merchandise that's around.
I mean, you might have seen like some retrofitted ones, ships that were maybe taken from the consortium and then adopted into pirate ships. That's about it.
Okay. Well, anywhere that had like newer boxes or like a large amount of them that were marked with the Opal Consortium, I'm just making a note of it. I'm not like too concerned because it doesn't look like I'm finding what I'm looking for. But anything where there's like a large concentration of their sort of stuff, I'm gonna just like make a note of it.
I mean, looking around, there are a few shops that do have a good amount of Opal Consortium things. A quick ask around would tell you that many of those are owned by a captain named Solara, captain of the Mirage.
Solara, captain of the Mirage. Fantastic.
And you will often hear her, as many captains are, referred to by her moniker, the Siren.
The Siren. Solara, captain of the Mirage. How is Solara spelled?
Solara.
Thank you.
And she is one of the members of the Captain's Council.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she is like captain with a capital C. Quick Reverie lore drop that you would get. There are a number of captains, lowercase c. However, each lowercase c captain falls under one of the uppercase c captains who are on the Captain Council. There are 5 of them. Coincidentally, the man whose house you just went to, Blackheart Braxton, is also one of the capital C captains.
I believe we also met the shipbreaker who's on the council, no?
Shipbreaker is not on the council, but he is a power political force nonetheless. You could certainly ask Caldwell. Caldwell would probably know more about the politics of Reverie. Okay, anything else you wish to do while you head back to the goal?
Nope, just taking in the sights, seeing if there's anything else that gives him a bit of a splitting migraine.
I mean, there's a lot here that gives you splitting migraines, although not in the way you're hoping. There's a lot of smoke. People are just straight up doing drugs on the street, and you get a lot of secondhand smoke from it. It also, I think a part of probably the way these people live disgusts you, right? They are right next to the jungle, but they are not a part of it. It probably reminds you of some things, perhaps in your own life, sort of clinging this small civilization clinging to the edge of a vast jungle. The jungle is never more than maybe a mile, 2 miles away. Reverie is not a large city, and it is, I mean, bracketed by just thick jungle. But yeah, nothing in particular sort of stands out to you as importantly migraine giving. Okay. One by one, your groups make your way back to the goal, which has gotten rowdier as the sun has set. There is drinking, there is arm wrestling, there is posturing. Above it all sits the captain's table, which is sheltered from the noise and sort of hidden on the second floor. But one by one, you all return until all of you are gathered on the main floor of the Black Gull. Music is playing, people are drinking, mugs are clashing. It is a generally jovial atmosphere, although one with an undercurrent of imminent violence, if something happens. So, as you all sort of regather at the Black Gull, what are you doing?
I'm coming in with Alarie under my shirt, under my
I
arm.
will
Yeah,
say,
your cap.
Thyra, Alarie, and Numpty all reek of smoke and have visible burns.
I'm sorry, Alarie, but your breath smells absolutely horrible. What did you drink?
Oh, would you like a shot? I have a couple more over here.
No.
You sure?
I sort of look up and see, are the others already in? Or what have you?
Am I back as
Say
well?
no. I would say you would probably arrive first to Thyra and Alarie. If there's anything you guys want to do to prepare, but over the next like hour or so, probably first Caldwell's group, and then finally Mortarian will return.
Okay. So what I've done is I'll like bring her over to a spare seat at the bar and just plop her down. like sort of like keeping us steady.
Yeah, and Alarie, you are considered poison until your next long rest. So you make all
Oh.
ability checks with disadvantage because you are piss drunk.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up at Barney. I'm assuming he's still working at this time.
Barney just looks at you and goes, "Yeah, I fucking thought so."
Look, at least it wasn't this place, huh?
Yeah, thank fucking God, or I would have had to fucking kill you.
Yeah. Good that didn't happen. On the note of everything, may we get the keys to the room upstairs? I think the little one needs some rest.
He pulls out three. He pulls out. I guess probably. I think you guys got 3 rooms, if I remember correctly. Regardless,
We got two rooms with each of them had 4 beds, to my memory.
Okay, that makes sense. He pulls out a heavy iron coin and sort of drops it to you. And this not iron coin, iron key, and drops to you. This is like a thick iron key. And he says, "I swear to fucking God, if there is an explosion, I will fucking gut you myself. Have I made that abundantly clear?"
Absolutely, sir. No explosions.
Abundantly clear.
Yes, no
If
explosions.
there is a fire, if there is anything, I'm assuming it's you, and I'm gonna fucking get you.
Understood. Alarie? No explosions, yes?
I'm all out of explosions.
Very good. Probably best it stays that way. All right, thank you, sir. I might be down later just to get people back in and everything like that. The rest of the crew.
His attitude towards you guys has noticeably soured, and he's very much just like get out, like just leave, just like get away from me, and is happy to have you go upstairs.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna enter one of the rooms and just plop her down on the bed.
Yeah, it's a simple room. There are 4 like pallet beds. This is not a luxurious establishment, but it'll work. It's somewhere to sleep, and the door is heavy and the door is barred. To be barred from the inside.
Okay, good, private. All right, there you go. On a bed, tucked in. I think it would.
What?
Do you want to say something, little one?
I was just gonna say, for the payment of the shipment, I don't have much on me, but would 400 gold be okay if I give it to you for the
Don't worry about it right now. I'm sure we'll find something, all right? Something to get off this damn rock.
Okay.
Right, is it alright if I leave you up here just for a moment? The others are probably going to come back. They'll wonder where we are.
I'm ready to go sleep, so you do what you gotta do, Cap.
Alright, no sneaking about, okay?
I'll tuck her in here like a little kid. Good night.
Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna kind of get up, slowly go towards the door.
Alarie, are you actually gonna go to sleep?
Yes.
Okay.
Before singing.
Yeah. Alarie, you can start your long rest. Okay. I would say after about maybe 20 minutes more, Caldwell and crew, you arrive and you see Thyra. Her clothes are partially burnt. She has some fire wounds on her. Thyra, what are you doing as they come in?
I've ordered a drink which begrudgingly the turtle has made for me. It's pretty shit, honestly, but you know,
Yeah,
it's to be expected.
It's pretty shit. He definitely skimps you on the booze.
Yep.
But I would say your general appearance evokes a lot of grins and laughs around the around the tavern, and yeah, people are not particularly sympathetic to you. But they kind of do give you a wide berth. You see in this time, there's a different vibe in the tavern now. There's like a whole different patronage in here. They look a little bit rougher, a little more savage around the edges. These look like cutthroats. I mean, these are not happy, jovial pirates. That they're kind of sitting in small groups, nursing their drinks, and everyone in here carries a weapon.
So we walk in, open the door, take a look around and scan, and we see Thyra seated at the bar. I inspect her quickly and notice that she has a lot of burned clothes and smoke, and walk up to her and go, "Ever the do-gooder, aren't you? Would you try to save the poor saps who had their ship burned down?"
More like saving myself and the other two. So we'll just take a
Yes.
just like really looking at them.
Self?
You were caught up in that?
Why were you on someone else's poor ship?
Yeah, that's the thing. It wasn't someone else's ship.
It.
We may have a couple expensives, since we may have accrued them since we last were all together.
What, did the zombie
happened?
explode? What happened?
The vials. Oh my god, the vials.
Is
In
Pudding
truth,
okay?
I don't. Yes, no.
No, pudding is not
Alarie
okay.
Yeah, Alarie took the most of it. But she's fine. She's upstairs. I've put her to bed. She also, I don't know, got a bit drunk. I don't know when she had time for that, but things happen.
How drunk is a bit?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but yeah. How about you? Or did anything happen?
Well,
Anything similar?
things went quite splendidly on our side.
Did you guys kill my ooze? Pudding's not okay? Is Pudding
Oh.
okay?
He Pudding was below it all. I'm pretty sure he's all right. DM
No.
confirm.
No,
Actually,
sadly, black oozes
No.
super
No.
bad against fire.
No.
Pudding
Oh.
is definitely no more.
But wait, Pudding was in the water though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Black oozes
Oh, no.
like very, very bad against fire. Even a
I wouldn't
bit.
be too familiar with that, but
Black oozes are
someone else
dead.
knew.
As
So-
Oh no.
in cat form, she's like visibly puffed up and like angry, but like trying to hold it together. She doesn't care about
I think
the ship. I care about the ooze.
I think Whisper starts crying a little bit again.
Oh no.
She's emotionally
Oh,
fragile.
no. Yeah. A tiny tear running down a cat Scarlet's cheek.
I'm like looking at the
They're like
ones,
comforting each other. They're like, it's going to be okay.
You.
I ignore
Killed her.
the entire party and I look over at Barney, who I assume we're right in front of having this entire conversation. And I put one hand to my temple and rub it slowly in pain. And I was like, "Your strongest, please."
Yeah, here's the bottle. And he just takes the bottle off and just passes it to you and said, runner came about 10 minutes ago and says your ship's about 60% burned.
Wonderful.
Um,
Wonderful. I know you have rules against murder and killing in your establishment, but what if I went upstairs and fired one single bullet?
Cool, right?
I mean, as long as you don't hit a pirate, I couldn't give less of a shit.
Is there something you want to say, Captain?
Don't think about it.
He takes the bottle and he starts just chugging from it.
Yeah, it's absinthe.
Oh.
And it burns.
Nice.
It
Haha.
Yeah, it burns with that like licorice flavor. And go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Let's see how this is going then.
21.
Yeah.
You resist the effects of drunkenness.
One of us can hold their
Dang.
liquor.
I mean, it's appropriate.
If there's anything left in the bottle, I think Whisper does reach over and she's just like, she just takes whatever's left in the bottle.
While crying still?
While crying. Just tearfully. It's just like, oh my god.
I'm gonna lean down to poor Scarlet as well. Just be like, truthfully, I'm sorry. I don't know what it was or what caused it in truth, but it was an accident, I'm sure.
I am still crying into whispers, but it's like, I understand. It's fine, I think. It just like turns her head into Whisper's shoulder. Hides the nose and the eyes.
Yeah, Whisper is swinging from the bottle and she has Scarlet in one arm and she's just like distraught.
Oh no. Wow, I can imagine what kind of scene we're making.
Can we go to bed now, please?
I think it's time. I think it's time.
Speaking of the scene you're making, you're attracting a lot of attention. And you guys are not paying attention when suddenly there's a loud bang. And the entire room goes silent. And Caldwell, you hear a voice. One you have not heard in a couple of weeks, but one you hear all the time in your dreams and your nightmares. Well, well, well. If it ain't the prodigal son, returned at last to Daddy dearest. Looking up, leaning over the rail of the captain's table, you see a familiar figure. You see first the wild beard, the one that you've seen him have for the last nearly 20 years. Framing the harsh, angular face, drawn tight by age and weather and the deep-set scowl. Standing tall for a human, well over 6 feet and thick with muscle. You see he wears the same battered tricorn he always wears. The beard wild and coarse, streaked with ash gray and braided with beads and metal rings. Eyes, black as coals and unblinking towards you. You see him wearing the same coat he wore when you last saw him on the deck of the Carlotta. Heavy and layered, a patchwork of dark leather and brass fittings, buckled tight across his broad frame. Across his chest, you see the rows of bullet pouches, each one meticulously strapped and buckled into place. You know, some bulge with fresh shot, while others are flat and empty. And you know those empty ones contain the names of those bullets killed. You see through the opening in the balcony the weathered skull that hangs from his bow. far too small to be sized for an adult. This is the figure that haunts your nightmares. This is Blackheart Braxton in the flesh. You see in one hand he's holding a long, smoking revolver pointed at the ceiling. The crowd hushed around you as he looks at you with those coal black eyes. Well, you ain't got nothing to say, boy.
My fingers twitch instantly at my side as if I want to grab my gun and fire it immediately, but for some reason, even though I have drank directly, thank God not affected by the absinthe, I decide better than to open fire in the middle of Barney's place, if only to spare the turtle of dealing with my body. Caldwell's face settles into an emotionless mask. His face goes taut and his lip tight. He steps towards the balcony a few times before giving a grand and obviously mocking bow towards the balcony. Well, hello, my dear captain. I hope you've been well.
Boy, I'm not here to bandy words with a traitor like you. Get your ass up here, boy. We got business to discuss. Now.
I look around, and I pointedly don't look at the group. Because I don't, even though we've all made a scene as a group, I don't want to drag them into this. So,
looking around, for the first time you see, looking around, there's a lot of Braxton's men in here. A lot. Those small groups of sullen men that Thyra noticed earlier, you don't know all of them by name, but there's probably 60, 70 of Braxton's crew in the Black Goldeneye. And they're looking at you. And they got murder in their eyes.
I make my way over to the stairs alone.
He says, and don't forget about those new friends of yours, boy. They ain't getting off so easy.
Caldwell.
Let's just do as the good man says. Why don't we?
Fine.
Okay.
I think maybe, okay. I don't want to necessarily elevate the tension, but
The
I
tension
also
very elevated right now.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to do anything to like.
There's a lot of eyes on you. There's a lot of hands on pistols and blades.
Okay. I also don't necessarily want to come off as like weak or intimidated. And so I think actually what I'm gonna do is I'll use my daily use of levitate. And I'm gonna tap I'll tap Caldwell.
Believe Air Genasi levitate itself only, unfortunately.
Is it?
I believe it is. 90% sure.
I mean, I can use it as a regular spell too.
Yeah, you wanna levitate Caldwell up?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Okay.
I think it's worth it for
As you start muttering under your breath. Pistols are raised. Blades are unsheathed. Yet as you touch Caldwell, nobody fires a shot without Braxton say so. Caldwell, with this, you levitate about 20 feet into the air. You cannot move while levitated unless you have something to grab onto.
Well, I think
But
what I'll do is like I know this is happening, so I'm gonna like as he starts to float up, I give him an extra boost. I just kind of like tap the underside of his boot
okay.
so that he goes up to the second floor.
Yeah. You float up face to face with Braxton, and Caldwell is not a small man, but Braxton sort of towers at about 6'3". A good, half head, especially with hat over Caldwell. As the rest of you file up Caldwell, you grab the railing and pull yourself up. You've been up here to the captain's table before with Braxton. Looking around, you see familiar faces. You see Olaf Montberry, your old captain. You see Braxton's other lieutenants up here as tonight. Braxton has claimed the captain's table for himself. He sits down, putting the revolver on the table, and says, "Take a seat, boy. Your friends as well."
Go ahead.
As you guys sort of arrange yourselves. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna lead everyone up, like kind of
Yeah.
taking the lead with it.
Yeah, you guys lead up. This is this captain's table. It's like a small raised platform that looks over. There's like a circular staircase leads up to it. There's not a ton of room up here. There's like a large table, maybe enough for like 12 to 14, and then there's some space around it. It's full of mostly full of men and women you don't know, but who have the sort of rough and tumble look of pirates. There are pistols and blades aplenty here. Braxton settles you all, gestures for you to sit down. He doesn't get up. He doesn't say a word as you all settle yourself. And he sort of looks you over one by one and dismisses you very disdainfully before focusing his attention back on Caldwell. He sort of grins, and you see he's got a couple gold teeth as he gives Caldwell a wide, predatory grin. He says, "I could have swore I killed you, boy. Shot you right through the chest. Threw you into the sea to die."
Perhaps your vision is not as good as you thought it was.
Or maybe you're just a cockroach that's a bit hard to kill. But, don't worry. I don't mind killing you again. In fact, nothing'll bring me more pleasure than not only killing you, but killing all your new friends, too.
They have nothing to do with this. What's between you and me stays between you and me.
I don't give a shit what you say, boy. If I say they die, they die. This here is my town. You ain't shit on my heel here, Caldwell. I raised you, boy. I built you into what you are. All you've ever been was what I made you. And now, you ain't nothing but a corpse who's still walking.
Last I checked, this was Torik's town, not yours.
Torik, eh? You gonna run to the Can King like a coward for protection? I thought I raised you better than that, boy. You want to go hide behind the skirts of the Cannon King? You go do that. Be a little bitch, just like your daddy was.
Don't you say his fucking name.
He laughs, looking over the rest of you. He sort of leans back. And he says, do y'all know why old Caldwell here? How it came to be wherever the fucking shithole you found him was? This coward here, he broke the code. Tried to kill me. Within the bounds of Reverie. Struck at night. Like the fucking coward he is. But I knew he was coming. You see, Caldwell, he has a secret, but one I've known the whole time. I always knew he would come for me. And yet the fool went and told his crew, thinking he could trust them. Around the table, men and women give coarse laughs, looking at Caldwell. He truly thought his men were loyal to him over me. The fool confided his plan in his crew. And when he came for me, you want to know what I did? I shot him, just like the fucking coward he is. Then I took him on the deck, where everybody was waiting. We was drinking. We all knew what was coming except for this fool. We laughed as he bled out on the deck. Sailed out past the reefs, mixing blood with rum as we all toasted to the coward's death. Then I dumped him into the water. I don't know what fucking god's cock you sucked to survive, Caldwell, but you better be sure the next time that bullet not going in your chest. It's going right in the back of your head, just like I did your mommy and daddy all those years ago.
You are going to fucking die. And I'll be the one to see it through.
You know, it's cute to watch you bluster and make all these threats when you couldn't even meet me in fair combat. You couldn't kill me in the dead of night, Caldwell. What makes you think you got a better chance now? You ain't got no idea what's going on here, son. Big things are happening in Reverie.
You go finally fully mad. Too much time with the Principate, didn't you?
That's a bold accusation for a spy, Caldwell.
I'm not
accusing me of working
spy.
with the Principate when everybody knows you've been a Principate spy the whole time. Heads at the table nod, and they sort of give you grins, many of them missing teeth or teeth blackened. I should string you up right now.
But you still got a code that you have to listen to. At least, you pretend to.
I listen to the code when it suits me, Caldwell. And it suits me now, boy. However, if you think you're faster than me, boy, I'm happy to take you right here, right now. He sort of takes the hand away from the gun and sort of holds it far to the side, gives you a leering smile, just daring you. Come on, boy. Why are you a coward?
We all have a code to listen to. And tonight's not the night for either of us.
That's what I thought, boy. He sort of stands up and looks over the crowd and says, "You see? I told you he was a little bitch. Not even brave enough to face me face to face." The crowd laughs and jeers. Not just Braxton's men, but the others who are in there. And he goes, "Let this be a lesson to all y'all. Ain't nobody wanna fuck with Blackheart Braxton. I could kill you. I could kill your mommy. I could kill your daddy. I could kill your sister. I could kill your wife. And yet, you still ain't wanna fuck with me. Remember this. Remember this moment. Remember this pathetic little shit who has every reason in the world to want to kill me, but he's sitting there wetting his fucking pants even thinking about it." He looks back at you and sort of with a dismissive wave turns his back to you and says, "You ain't welcome at my table, bitch. Go down back where you belong, among the scum. I'll be waiting for you when you finally grow a pair of balls, son."
The day will
He sort of
come for
turns
you.
around, dismissing
One
you.
day. I get to my feet and kind of like look at the others before silently going down the stairs.
Yeah. Do you guys follow? Do you want to say something?
I think, yeah, Whisper stands to follow. Um, and she's not gonna say this super loud, um, but she does, to Braxton's back, and maybe just kind of like the captain's table itself. She looks and she says, "You talked an awful lot about the things that you knew. Well, you also knew that Caldwell was dead, and he's not. So imagine what else it is that you don't know." And she turns to leave.
You hear the echoing voice as you guys descend, and he says, "Maybe I didn't kill him the first time, girlie. But I ain't never got to kill a man twice before. And it's something I'm rather looking forward to. You watch your back, girlie. I'll be coming for you soon enough, too."
I'll watch mine. And how about you watch your own?
You just hear the echoing laughter coming down from the top behind you as you one by one exit into a very unwelcoming crowd. You see jeering laughter, sardonic smiles. This crowd is very hostile to you. There is no rest here. There is no enjoyment left here. When you order an ale, someone will spit in it. When you try to go for a seat, someone will take it, and they'll just look at you.
Let's head upstairs. Thyra has like a
I think-
hard look on her face the whole time.
Yeah.
Like she's kind of like a bit confused, honestly, about a lot of things, but yeah, having dealt with some not very savory people before, it's It's normal.
Yeah,
It's normal
if
as well.
if the bottle of absinthe is still on the bar, Whisper is going to snatch it defiantly and just kind of like march off.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Please. Please. Okay, I got 13.
Let me roll. Okay, I got a 14. As you reach
Damn
for
it.
it, one of the nearby pirates just smacks it and it falls and shreds to the ground. He looks at you and goes, "Oops."
Okay. Uh it's not broken, is it?
No,
Or
it's
I mean,
shattered all over the ground. Yeah.
okay.
He literally,
All
as you
right,
reach
well.
for it, he just like it was on the bar and he just swept it off and it just shattered on the ground. He looks you in the eye, gives you a smile. You can see like 3 or 4 teeth missing. He just goes, "Oops."
Was that pirate
Awfully
drinking
clumsy
something?
of you.
Yeah, he's got like a mug in his hand.
Oh, it's in his hand?
Yeah.
Garbage. Okay, never mind.
Garbage. Yeah. I think she'll just go, oh, awfully clumsy of you. Might want to watch yourself next time. And she turns around, she leaves.
Okay. You guys make your way up to the room. You could hear the revelry going on below. And especially you, Caldwell, you swear you could feel the grin of Blackheart below as you hear the revelry coming up from below as a night of drinking and laughter and jeering, probably mostly at your expense, occurs, but 10 feet below you.
Well, I have nothing to say. I know that we were split between the two rooms, right? The by gender, basically. So
Yeah.
You
I
can play
guess
us
I'm
whatever
just
you
with
want.
Mortar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm
I
just with
mean,
Mortarian.
I think there are
You-
2 men and 4, unless, I mean, I don't know, Scarlett, if you want to bump
I-
with Caldwell crew.
I'll go bunk with Caldwell as a cat.
Okay.
I
I'm
think
gonna
we should.
hold everyone before we. I think
Ye-
there's some talking in need from you, Caldwell.
What would you like to
To
know?
all of us. Come in. Okay. Where is our lovely wing boy?
Yeah, I believe that I'm still on my way back. No.
No, I would say at this point you're probably back there. You would have been there to like experience all of this.
Okay.
So at this point, yeah, you can, yeah, you've probably come up and everything like that.
You're like, wow, what happened, guys? Haha.
What was that about?
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door to the room that Alarie is already in. Kind of just like nod everyone else to go inside. Because a lot of us don't know. A lot of us don't know actually whatever everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the interaction probably confused a lot of you.
Yeah. I let out a long sigh and I followed them into the room.
Alarie wakes up and sits on her bed.
Yeah, once again, still drunk.
So was
Yeah, you would have missed all that, but yeah, you guys all sort of gather into this small room.
I'm gonna sit next to Alarie and just sort of like pat her like on her back.
Hey,
You feeling
girl.
all right? Hi.
Hanging in there.
Good. Right. I think we need to sit down for this, huh? Right, Caldwell.
Wait, do I notice that Alarie's drunk? Is it like super obvious?
What's your passive insight?
17.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Can I cast Lesser Restoration to fix that?
You certainly can. What does that look like as you cast Lesser Restoration on Alarie?
So I'm still a cat right now. So I'm gonna walk my way over to her and I'm gonna boop her on the nose. And she's surrounded by a golden and green magic.
Thanks,
Okay.
Lottie.
That makes sense.
Meow. I got you.
Okay, yeah, you immediately feel yourself come back. The hangover headache never hits, but you sober up really quickly.
Okay, so I'm still hangover, right? Yes?
No. There's
Oh,
no
okay, okay.
hangover.
Got it.
How fortunate. What is it you want to know, Captain?
What I've gathered from all the overhearing, all that little show down there, is that you tried to cause a mutiny against your crew, well, your captain and his crew.
Well, I mean, did you see him? It was clearly justified. Ridiculous, that man.
What I'm more worried about them accusing you of being a principate.
I'm no principate spy. It's a convenient lie made up by him to cover up his own dealings with the principate. Blackheart Braxton.
So you're the fall guy.
Yes. Blackheart Braxton down there is my dear old captain who found me. Well, for lack of a better word, took me in to raise me as a proper pirate. But, as you may gather, he is not the most upstanding of men. One of the dealings that he had, and one of the things that he taught me to do, was sell out fellow pirates to the Principate. Specifically, Principate slavers. These are his own dealings that he's using me to cover up should ever he be caught. But, of course, being the revered captain that he is, I need proof.
And is there proof to collect?
I don't know.
Because frankly, I needed to.
You needed to. Of course you do. Or would you believe anyone that you've traveled with? But no, I don't have any proof for you. All you have is my word against the word of that thing down there. So, realistically, like it or not, your life is as threatened as mine is. So, if there is proof, we do have to look for it.
So we need to investigate or get him to slip up in some way.
In some way, shape, or form, that would be the most ideal. Thankfully, we do have some nimble fingers on us, but, she seems to be quite a handful. Aren't you, dear girl?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know exactly what he's talking about.
The
Firebug.
vials, Alarie. Really? We didn't know what they did. Why? What happened?
I needed to know.
In the ship?
Did steal the vial.
I did? But you wouldn't want me telling that straight to his face, though.
No, but perhaps you shouldn't have done it in the first place.
Well, potato, everything's been done.
Well, yeah, what's done is done. We have to figure out what's going to happen going forward.
The shipbreaker.
Because if we need to flee from whatever that thing is downstairs, I'd like to have that in place sooner rather than later.
I suppose one more thing for you, Caldwell. And well, Scarlet. How the hell did you survive?
That's Lottie's story to tell.
Let's just say he was blessed by a little bit of divine intervention. My goddess beckoned me to him, and I listened to her call. As you may have already noticed, I'm a pretty good healer, you know?
Oh, so he's less of your master and you're more of his.
I mean...
I would not say that. I beg your
I mean,
pardon.
really, Caldwell, from what it sounds like, yeah, it seems as though you might need to treat Scarlet with a little more respect, wouldn't you say?
I
Perhaps.
understand. I understand that you guys have a certain perspective of him. And honestly, at this point, calling him Master Caldwell is just habit. It'd be weird not to. But he has a goal. And
not to make light of a horrible situation, but Master Lottie.
Oh, shut
Like the
Or
ring to
Mistress
that.
Lottie, rather.
That's a ring to it, no?
If there's nothing else, I would like to go to bed. Oh, and Caldwell just gets up and walks out the door, even as Mortarian is speaking.
Wow, you really seem to like doing that, don't you? Wow. You might have to deal with your feelings at one point or another, Caldwell. You can't run from them forever.
Door closes shut with a bang.
To be fair, Braxton did call him a coward a bunch of times, so.
Such horrible people.
We're gonna have to go to therapy.
sacrificing people is the best therapy, you guys.
You're right.
Well, Mortarian.
I guess I'll
Any
be
findings?
leaving. Oh,
yes.
unless, well, no, nothing useful.
Well, I'm sorry, I suppose. I'm not really sure what you're looking for, but, you know. I don't know, I hope you could find something.
Yes, so do I.
You're searching for what?
A place, a person, an object. There's...
Well, that's just about anything. Don't you have any more information?
Indeed. Well, the object is a box and is... I can't remember the description. It's written down.
Box of ivory and bone.
Ivory? Ivory and bone.
Yeah, box of ivory and bone.
The box is of ivory and bone. The place is somewhere here in this city. And the person is a person from my past. A person that I have mixed feelings about. I am not sure if I want to go into at the moment. But, well, let's just say my memory is not what it used to be. And I believe he is the key to getting some of that back.
Well,
did you find
you've
the
only
place
two
already?
eyes, and yeah, we've definitely more eyes than that. So if you're willing to share,
Perhaps another time.
fair enough.
I do need to speak with Caldwell. Oh, actually, sorry, he doesn't say Caldwell. I do need to speak with the pirate.
He never called me by name. But I'm thinking about it.
I don't think he calls most people by name.
No, that's true.
Yeah, we all have our demons. It's all right. I'll let you off with that one. Don't worry.
Would it be safe to sleep in shifts tonight, you guys? I don't...
This is an inn. I'm sure we will be fine.
An inn surrounded by pirates that don't much seem to care for us. And someone who's already threatened us.
I'm sure the turtle downstairs is not going to let us die.
Well...
Do I know if that's true?
I mean, make an insight check.
I would love to.
Actually, you have a 17 passive insight, don't you?
Yeah, and I rolled a 15 for my regular.
I mean, so Lottie, you and Caldwell are pirates. While you are in Reverie, you are protected from direct murderous harm by the code. Even captains, even the Cannon King is not above the code.
Okay, but the rest of us.
That being said,
the
rest of them are not pirates. I mean, if Braxton wants to kill you, Barney can't stop him. They're nowhere near each other in power scale. Braxton is, as far as you know, Lottie, the second or third most powerful person on Reverie. If he wants to kill you, he's gonna kill you. Barney can't stop it. That being said, I think Braxton, you know, he could have killed them right there, but he didn't, right? So, I mean, it's hard to tell with Braxton. Part of why he's so dangerous is because he's very clever. So he could be just throwing you off your guard to strike later. You have no idea. You've never been able to read Braxton.
Okay. So yeah, I'll say he obviously didn't kill everybody while we were down there, but you guys aren't protected by the code, and Braxton is. Yeah.
Shifts it
Braxton is Braxton.
Better take precautions. I'll take the first shift.
I will room with Caldwell and Mortarian. That way, we can split shifts.
All right. Well, everyone get some shut eye. I suppose we're going for the ruins next morning when night comes.
Right. I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to make ourselves scarce around here for the next couple of days anyways.
I agree. All right. I'm gonna choose sort of a bed and just sort of lie down, put my arms behind my head. Right. Sweet dreams, everyone. Just sort of very tone. Gonna just close my eyes.
Whoever is making a whoever's keeping watch, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
As you sort of watch.
When I enter the room, if Scarlet is in front of me, I'm gonna look around for a chair or a dresser to just pull in front of the door.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, there's not a ton of stuff in here, but the door is barred and you can block it with furniture if you want. There's an extra bed in here, maybe even two if Scarlet doesn't want one.
I'm Cat.
Well, I'm just gonna put something in front of the door to make it loud for people to get in.
Yeah, I mean the door has a heavy bar, but yeah, you can certainly put furniture in front of it to prevent people from getting in. There's no window to this room, so. Okay, who is keeping an eye? Scarlet, you're keeping an eye. Alarie, you're keeping an eye.
I guess I will as well, but I did want to talk to Caldwell real quick before sleep.
Okay, yeah, he's there. I think Caldwell's probably in bed, back turned. I would imagine at this point, but
yeah, that's kind of
emo boy
choosing to tease, rather than being
sort of walk over and grab his shoulder and sort of nudge him and jostle him until he sort of rolls over a little bit.
What?
I have a question for you. Not about you this time. Don't worry.
All right.
Do you know of a Captain Siren? Something like
Solara.
that.
What's about her?
I think that was the name. Do you know she does work with the Opal Consortium as a, I don't know, cargo transporter, a smuggler? Does she talk to people from the Opal Consortium?
Work with. Quite the opposite, dear boy. Captain Siren Solara, the captain of the Mirage, is known for preying on ships from Telviera. She is no friendly face to them, but she's sunk many of their ships. If there is something you need to know about the Opal Consortium, as you say, she may know, but she's not on friendly terms with them, that's for sure.
This is good news. Perhaps you could introduce me to them.
Perhaps.
Very well. I guess I leave you to sleep now. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah. All right. Anything else anyone wishes to do tonight before we close and move overnight to tomorrow?
I'm gonna crawl over and like tuck myself in next to Caldwell, and very pointedly, I'm going to say, Caldwell, I'm scared. He's coming to here.
They don't know about you yet. And with any luck, they never will. Don't say a word in front of them. Promise.
They could help us. They could help get rid of them. Get rid of him. Maybe that ship can finally sink.
And do you want it to? What about all your friends?
We have some sneaky friends too. Maybe we can get them out. But I need that place gone.
Fine. And we will make it so. I go to sleep. You'll need energy for tomorrow.
I tuck in a little closer and start purring.
Yeah.
We'll make sure that he's gone too.
One day, perhaps. And perhaps I with him. I mindlessly raise my hand and pet her head as we go to drift off to sleep.
Okay. Anything anyone else wants to do this evening?
Nope. Just
Okay.
sleep.
Hearing none. The party on below goes on for quite a while. Those of you, all of you, can hear through the floor Braxton in loud voices telling tales of Caldwell's cowardness. And, it's to you, it strikes, especially you, I would say, Whispers, it strikes you as a bit of theater. It seems like Braxton is sort of taking, as you sort of drift off to sleep and think about it, like everything Braxton did there was like very carefully constructed, right?
Right.
It wasn't even necessarily about Caldwell. It was about showing his power.
Yes. It was
Yeah.
very much showboating, very much it was a power play.
Yeah, and as someone who knows and who has moved in political circles, you know a lot about how powerful the appearance of power and the appearance of invulnerability is. Often, if you are perceived to be invulnerable, you are, for all intents and purposes, invulnerable because nobody will strike at you because they don't think they could beat you. So you're not sure how much or why he felt the need to do this, but certainly has put your group in a very disadvantageous position against him with this sort of public humiliation. Pirates respect nothing more than strength. and he has shown that you guys are not strong. You are not as strong as he is. Anyway, the night passes uneventfully. Nobody comes to attack you. Nobody breaks down your door. The party goes until the early hours of the morning when things begin to finally calm down. As you guys descend, waking up, descending down the stairs with all your gear, this place is trashed in a good way. Tables are flipped. Bottles and mugs are everywhere. The entire back of the bar is fully denuded of anything that was in here was drank last night. Barney, still sort of like heavy-eyed, is just cleaning slowly as you come down. He sort of looks you all over and then dismisses you, almost as though you are no longer important. So what would you guys like to do? It is a relatively early day. You can see the sun just cresting the horizon outside. You guys went to bed quite early last night, like 10:30. So you guys are probably up like with dawn. Most pirates are not. There are many people passed out in here. Some are being carried outside by another younger turtle who's got like these heavy arms with muscle, who is carrying a number of these individuals outside and just dumping them in the street. You can see they're like a lot of children are like going through their pockets and like taking whatever is valuable, but yeah, there's not much going on here. The only conscious people around here are Barney, and he sort of just looks up at you, sort of passes his eyes over you, and goes back to what he's doing.
Well, no point in sticking around. Early morning.
Agreed. Mm-hmm. We've got quite a few
scarce.
2 days ahead of us, it seems. Oh.
On your lead then, Captain.
Right. It is. We are on the way north into the. Can we bring up the map again, please?
Absolutely. Sorry, I thought there might be some RP this morning. Let me pull up the map. You guys probably don't want to see Braxton anymore anyway. Probably just bringing bad memories. Okay, yeah.
I thought we might just be on our way. It was like.
So Lilas,
buy something before we leave?
What do you want to buy?
I just want to buy some parchment and a charcoal pencil.
Yeah, Barney would not have those. However,
just like around town as we're leaving.
Yeah. So there is a market here, but you don't need to go to that to get parchment. As you sort of walk out of town, you keep an eye out, and there is sort of an old, grizzled, like one-armed vendor who is hawking like a number of books and parchment. They don't look in great repair, but they'll do.
Could I also maybe just get some oil, like a little, not olive oil, but like actual like flammable oil? Just a little capsule.
Make an investigation check. That's harder to find. Yeah. Also, just a heads up, everyone long rested, so you guys regain your spell slots. You regain your health overnight.
12.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, are you looking for like lamp oil, like something you could light on fire?
Yes.
Okay.
Something that will hopefully last for a little bit.
So okay, because this is an important question. Are you planning to like get oil you could like douse people with, or oil that you can light a torch with?
Definitely not like a lot. I just I need enough to for say apply to my weapon, perhaps for later.
Oh, you're intending to light your weapon on fire?
Yeah.
That's, I mean, you can certainly try. That's not really.
Good old dip and a, put the thing on fire.
That's really a Baldur's Gate thing. There is what's called arsonist oil, that I believe you can apply to a weapon. You could typically, lighting a weapon on fire requires like a magical thing. Dipping, I know you're thinking of Baldur's Gate 3. That's not really a thing in D&D. You can certainly try to like, because you have a great axe, right? Yeah, the problem with lighting your great axe on fire is
Slot in
that
the middle, which in my head is replaceable. So
I
I could
mean
put like a
the
like a torch thing. What is it? Torch thing.
the
What do you
problem
call it?
with lighting your axe on fire is that the handle is probably wood. I You can certainly buy oil and attempt it. I cannot promise you it's going to go well, but yes, you definitely. So typically in D&D, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, if you want to coat your weapon with something, you coat your weapon with poison.
I mean, if it's doable that way, because like I said, there is like a slot kind of capsule in the just kind of like in the actual like steel of the of the axe, which is like replaceable. It usually has just like a slot of sand in it, but from where she's from. But yeah, fully replaceable if I wanted to
Yeah,
slot some
yeah. I
flammable
mean,
something in there.
yeah. Well, once again, you can certainly light the tip of your weapon on fire. I will figure out exactly how that works. Or what you would normally do is you would take a vial of poison and you would slosh it like over the tips of your weapons. So you can do either or. Poison you could certainly find here. Poison is more expensive. Oil you could do, but you may potentially. Remind me, is your weapon magical?
No, not
It
at all.
is. No, it's not.
I
Yeah,
think so.
you could potentially damage your weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll. No, poison then. Poison sounds like the
Okay.
better option
Yeah.
then.
I mean, with Caldwell's help, you can certainly find a poison shop. It's sort of run by like a sort of young looking halfling, who will sort of who's like, oh, you're looking for poison, huh? Well, you're looking to apply it to your weapon, is this so? Yeah.
Indeed.
I've got some crawler mucus. It's not cheap. Do you have the gold?
Name your price.
200 gold pieces per vial.
It's a lot. And how many applications is that?
Uh, it it lasts for a couple hours, but only one application.
Oh, I order for one application. God damn. Um. Actually, really quickly, are we getting? I suppose we're not getting the I calculated out 571.
Yeah. Garrick, that's a great point. Thank you for reminding me. Garrick will we need to go back a little bit. Yeah, I'm sorry, I totally forgot about this.
Oh,
Garrick
sorry.
will come 300 gold apiece is all that's left.
Oh, that's perfectly fine then. Yeah, you know.
Additionally, Alarie, you were the first one to bed, you're the first one up. As you come out of your room, I totally forgot about this. You find a dagger and a note attached to your door.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I'd like to
I'll
read
just
it.
I'll just say you slip it in your pocket and you can read it later if you wish, so we don't mess up the timeline too much. But yeah, Garrick will come. Garrick is heavily bandaged. He's fine. He's gonna take rooms at the Goal with some of the money you gave him. He will additionally tell you, the boat can be repaired, but it's gonna cost a lot of money. The shipbreaker estimates anywhere from 7,000 to 9,000 gold pieces.
Additional?
200
Yes,
so
additional.
much
Yeah.
for me to have a cool moment, but I want to. I really want to. You know what? Okay, fuck it. Yes, I'm going to buy the oil. I want that. I want it.
Yeah,
I do have 200 in my thing currently.
you get an application of crawler mucus. I will DM you on Discord exactly what that does.
Okay, chill.
And the crawler mucus lasts for 1 hour.
Okay, cool. I am broke, but it's okay.
Okay.
I will use it wisely.
And then Mortarian, easy enough to get parchment, 1 gold piece.
Yeah. Was it? Did I get like the charcoal pencil as well?
Yeah, charcoal pencil. Yeah, that's fine. 1 gold piece. Yeah, that's more than cover. You can have like 30 sheets of parchment.
Okay. All right.
Anyone else want to do any shopping in the city?
I don't think so. I mean, we're assuming that I've kind of like topped off on my spell pouch and everything.
Yeah. Unless you have anything that requires a material component that has a cost, you would need to pick up. But otherwise, you are fine.
Okay.
So, for those of you who don't know, in D&D, under some of your spells, it might say like a diamond worth 250 gold pieces, or like a gold ingot worth 75 gold pieces. If you have one of those, you need to actually buy the material component in order to use the spell. Now, given that you guys start at level 5, I'll go ahead and say that anything within reason, so that you guys only have level 3 spells, any level 1 or 2 spells, I'll say you have the components for. Anything level 3 or above, you will need to buy. I think that's very fair.
Cool.
Okay. So maybe while you guys look at that, Alarie, do you have interest in opening that note, or do you want to keep it for later?
I would like to go ahead and open it now.
Okay. Now I have a question that's going to be very poignant. Do you want everyone to see what's in the note, or do you want me to send it just to you?
Could you send it just to me?
I certainly can. All right. Alarie opens the note, and along with our audience, the rest of our player characters have no idea what is inside.
Do we have a chance to like see this? Like, can we do a perception check and like?
I mean, yeah. What's your passive perception?
14.
Anyone else have a higher passive perception?
I have a 15.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I would say Caldwell and Scarlet, unless you are trying to be specifically stealthy about reading this, Alarie, which are you?
Actually, it's okay. We can open this in front of everyone.
Okay. Alarie sort of reads through the note and then calls you to gather around, and you all see this note written on parchment. I will read it. Alarie, you tangle with forces far beyond your understanding. Your father made many enemies, some of whom have become aware of you. Where the elf with silver eyes, he is no friend to you, and is more dangerous than you can possibly imagine. You walk the path you must, but it is fraught with danger. Though you are no longer one of us, we have a vested interest in your success. The lock cannot be broken. Go with our blessing, the Concord.
Elf with silver eyes.
That
What
sounds
could
a
that
lot like
possibly be?
the silver cloak.
Well, you guys, be careful of someone with silver eyes, I suppose.
Us be
As
careful.
far as my father goes,
Okay.
I don't even know what he looks like.
What?
Anyways, well, this was a very interesting note. And then she like just tucks it in and just like goes about her day.
Right. The elf's a little weird, isn't she? I nod my head over to Scarlet.
A little bit, but aren't we all?
I guess.
I'm a talking parrot. You're an edgy pirate. Like, aren't we all a little weird?
I'm not that edgy.
Okay. You keep telling yourself that, Master Coldwell.
Right. Whatever. Continue to walk on our way.
Okay. Any other stops you guys want to make in Reverie?
Nope.
No, not really.
Okay.
I think we are just off.
Okay. Making your way north, you follow the rough map Lilas gave you. You make your way north out of Reverie. And now we have to do a music change as you guys are leaving the town and into the wilds.
Dun, dun,
As you make your way to the edge, the outskirts of Reverie, it's very quickly overtaken by jungle. And within minutes, the sounds of the city are behind you, and you are deep in the jungle. It is not so much that Reverie turns into jungle, it's that Reverie is constantly fighting to keep the jungle back. And in many places, the jungle threatens to overgrow the city. You enter a jungle thick with life. And let me move you to the right screen. The air heavy with moisture that clings to your skin and curls in your lungs like steam. Towering trees with wide fan-shaped leaves stretch into the canopy, their bark slick with moss and trailing vines that dip from branch to branch like living ropes. Orchids in vivid hues of crimson and violet bloom in tangled clusters along the trunks, and giant ferns unfurl at your feet, brushing your legs as you move. The ground is soft with leaf litter and roots that twist like serpents through the soil. As you guys begin to make your way through the jungle, I need one of you who is leading this charge to make me a survival check.
I'm probably like pretty confident walking through here.
Go ahead.
Would I have the map? Like I'm walking into the jungle, like Mortarian's just very familiar with this landscape.
Yeah. Mortarian, super familiar with jungles. In fact, given your past, I'm gonna go ahead and give you advantage on a survival check you make to make it through the jungle. Now, it's still gonna be difficult because you've never been to where you're going. And this jungle, though very familiar, is not exactly like the one you were home in, but a lot of similarities, right? You see a lot of plants that may or may not be dangerous. Some of the flora and fauna is unfamiliar to you, but like a lot of it is pretty familiar.
So I got an 18.
Okay.
So I just sort of walk with a purposeful stride, as if you would see someone like sort of walking down the street, like very confident in their step, even though this is like very uneven ground. There's roots everywhere, branches and stuff grabbing at people, just sort of walking completely composed and, with precision.
And this is thick jungle. The air buzzes with the constant hum of insects and distant calls of unseen creatures, churring, croaking, sharp bursts of song that echo through the trees. Patches of sunlight break through, but the dense canopy in general is pretty dark, even in the morning. Bright berries glisten along thorny shrubs, and bulbous alien-looking flowers hang like lanterns from low branches. Okay. As you begin to make your way through the jungle, I need one of you to roll a d20 on the encounter table.
I'll do it. YOLO.
Okay, Scarlet,
Sweet.
go ahead and do it.
Squawk.
It's gonna take you 2 days of successful travel to get to reach the temple.
I rolled a 14.
Okay. The first day passes uneventfully. As, I mean, you see creatures, even predators, but none that are going to attack you. Led by Mortarian, you make your way around the many hazards of the jungle. Layers of more dangerous creatures, um, carnivorous plants, dangerous fruit. And Mortarian is key to you all surviving in here. You seem very comfortable in the jungle. Much far more comfortable than he's ever been. He seems very much in his element here. Okay. For the second day, Mortarian, I need you to roll another survival check. I need everyone else to, or I need one more person to roll a d20 on the travel table, please.
Is that at advantage again?
Yep, advantage. Yeah, you will make survival checks with an advantage as long as you are in the jungle.
Right. How do I actually set it to advantage? Because I was just
So
rolling it twice.
you're gonna right click it and then click advantage and then click roll.
Oh, right. Click it. Oh, okay. I see.
And then who's rolling my travel table d20 for the day?
Oh, not as good. 10.
I will. I'll do the D20. Travel table D20. Don't be the reason that we fall into dismay. Oh, we're falling into dismay.
No.
Oh no, we both.
Oh.
Well, okay, cool.
Okay.
What
That's
did
fine.
you
It's
roll?
fine.
Oh,
A 4.
Ooh.
I rolled a 4. Mortarian rolled a 10.
Mortarian, as you get deeper to the jungle, I mean, you've been in deep jungle before, but Reverie is far bigger than the jungle that you're used to. And you get into the deep jungle. You're miles and miles and miles away from civilization now. You begin to get a little lost. You're losing your direction in this familiar terrain. You know how dangerous the jungle can be, but you're used to a voice whispering in your ear, and you don't have that here. Does anyone have a passive perception of 15 or higher?
I have 15.
Okay. Caldwell, as you guys are making your way through the jungle on the second day, you catch a glimpse out of the corner of your eye of movement up in the trees. You don't move your head immediately because you know how predators and prey work. But slowly turning your head, you see moving alongside you through the trees on the thick tree branches what looks like a big jungle cat. Go ahead and make a full perception check for me.
All right. $18.
Okay. You see this creature moving, and for a moment you lose track of it before you see again out of the corner of your eye another movement about 50 feet away on the other side of you. You get the view of a full face of a jungle cat. You see the dark blue mottled skin, the long extended snout, the vestigial saber-tooth-like teeth of a lynx. And yet, this is not just a normal lynx. No, 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 no. You've heard tale of these in the jungle. Lynxes that are so tied to the water, to the mist, the ever-present mist here, that they have learned how to move through it, teleporting from place to place.
Oh fuck! It's a displacer cat. God damn it! Fuck me.
This is not a displacer beast. No, no, no.
It's not a displacer beast. Okay.
This is something that hunts displacer beasts.
Fuck.
Ooh.
This is the
Did I mess up
This-
that badly?
this is the vapor lynx. Dangerous,
God.
deadly, 8-foot long lynxes that are smart as a human and can teleport. They don't
Ooh.
seem to notice you noticing them, but you see one, and then you see a second one.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
They're just kind of keeping pace with you right now, moving stealthily and silently through the trees.
Can I animal handling it?
I
Them?
think Caldwell's the only one that
Friends?
notices right now, right?
Caldwell's the only one who notices it right
Yeah, I
now.
notice.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys are just like, and it's on the second day. It's probably like mid morning. You guys been walking for a couple hours without any issue.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's does it okay, okay, it's obviously they're both obviously stalking us, right? For the most part, that's kind of the feeling that I get.
Yeah. They're definitely following you.
Okay. So they're definitely hunting us. It's not like we've entered it. Like it's not like they feel threatened, so they're like we need to stay clear of them. They're gonna chase us.
I mean, you could go ahead and make an insight check, make like an intelligence check to see what you recall about these. But given our time, I think it's best we perhaps leave it here. And I'll give you guys a week or two to think about how you want to handle this.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll sort of leave on the cliffhanger
Leave on a cliffhanger.
as our party walks through the jungle. Most of them unknowingly stalked by two very dangerous predators.
Friends.
My role was great. We're in great positions now because of my beautiful.
If friendships, why not friend indeed?
Exactly.
Friend shaped.
Jeremy, two friends for
Just-
Jeremy.
Just
Two
give me-
friends
give
for
me a chance.
Jeremy.
Just give me a chance.
We'll see if you guys can either fight them off or if you can try to avoid an encounter here. We'll see. But we will pick up there next time.
Alrighty. And we're gonna go into the just chatting right now.
Just one more hour. Just
Oh
one
my
hour.
God.
That was
Yeah.
one heck of a session, wasn't it?
Oh my god, yeah.
Whoa.
The
Oh my
lore was
goodness.
insane.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
I
the
feel like we
lore
might
went
need to
crazy this
start like
episode.
I feel like we might need to start like a D&D lore and questions channel because I'm thinking after this campaign I want to do like a little like at a 30-minute to an hour Q&A session where people can ask questions about what might have
yeah.
happened and things like that.
That'd be nice. That'd be good.
Yeah, definitely. We could definitely add that channel.
yeah.
If you're not part of the Discord is in the link below. Also, I have the assumption, I believe that I will be right, that Chirio will post the Discord within the next. Yep, there it goes. So there's a Discord link in the chat. We would love to have you there if you're not part of the community already. Remember to react to the rules in order to see the entirety of the Discord. Thank you so much for joining us. This was a hell of a session in terms of finding out so much about our characters. It was just didn't even know like what to focus on. Like one thing was happening and then the next thing was happening. It's crazy. Yeah,
That's D&D for you.
I'm excited to see where this goes. For right at the end, you missed the entire session. I guess this is us ending out. Welcome in, though. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, it was a great time. But before I lose what I was gonna say, let me let the co-cast say their goodbyes and their thank yous. Starting from the left.
I like being the problem who rose at 4 on the on one of the days. Yay! Actually, now thinking about it, I think everyone else was. Well, no, I had like 2 things to roll for, and they were both bad. They were both bad. Not in the cards, but yeah, no, it's been a good time. Also just for the sake of self promo, I'm right now posting mainly on Reddit, Twitter, and also my personal Patreon. But yeah, that's all. Currently hiatus from YouTube. So, that's all. That's all I have to say.
Okay, we'll make sure to change that link after the session.
Yeah, you can just we'll talk about it after.
Yeah. We'll change the link. Moving on to Dalgona.
Wow, today was awesome. So much good lore, so much good story plot stuff. Wow. We love to have a session like this. Had a great time. I hope y'all enjoyed getting a little bit more about Whisper and Caldwell and Scarlet. I certainly enjoyed it. So yeah, I hope to see y'all in 2 weeks.
Chirio.
Is it my turn? You guys, please, 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 please help me convince Dom to let me make those links as my friend. I have the stats for it. I have the will for it. I would give them loving homes. I promise. I just need the opportunity.
Is the plural of lynxes lynxes, or is it lynx?
I don't
No
know,
idea.
but I
Maybe it's
just
a
need
lynx.
them in my life. But yeah, thanks for joining, you guys, and it was so much fun. We got all the lore this episode. For session.
Yep. Now you guys don't hate Caldwell as much, right? Right.
He's much more
going
sympathetic,
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Going on to Numpty.
Hi. Yeah, that was really good. I really enjoyed all the lore, all the running around, seeing different like parts of Reverie and different like people, and once again pissing off the Cannon King and blowing up the ship.
Shipbreaker.
Yeah.
I was just saying that we haven't met the Cannon King, so we haven't pissed him off. But
Oh, sorry.
the
Did I say
Shipbreaker.
Cannon King? I meant the Shipbreaker. My bad.
Oh, good.
We
All right.
could piss off the Cannon King.
We could.
There's
I hope
still
we don't.
time.
No, we don't.
I mean, do you need help with that?
Please don't. Someone stop.
She can go find more
Firebug
bottles.
Zaylee. Oh gosh. All right, Zaylee.
Okay. Well, it was a very chaotic session, was it not? But yeah, no. Today's session was very fun. See y'all in the next couple of weeks or so. I don't know. 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
And
I'll prepare
Dom.
a tongue twister for y'all.
You guys met who's probably my favorite character of this mini campaign, in Blackheart Braxton. Yeah, dude be evil. Yeah, super excited to see where things go. A lot of moving parts in the background on this one. So really eager to see as things move. One of the things I love most about D&D is that as you guys do things, the world also does things. And so you may come back to a very different Reverie than the one you left. Who knows what happens, but yeah, we're looking forward to the next couple episodes. I think the back half of this campaign is going to be very action packed. A lot of things are going to happen really quick. A lot of lore is going to be dropped. A lot of connections can be made. So I'm so excited. We're looking forward to the rest of this and taking this journey along with you guys.
Exciting.
Yes, thank you.
Very, very cool.
Yeah. On a final note, I noticed you guys were all eyeing my mother figure and calling her Gil. You have anything to say to yourselves?
Mommy.
Mommy. Mom.
She's Madam Mommy.
Grandma. Sorry.
Oh
No,
gosh.
She's a madame, okay? You treat her with respect.
Madame.
oh yes.
Madame.
I'm just saying. I was kind of wanting to be there. like when you guys
Chips
got
my
there.
fedora.
Okay.
Madame.
Rhea wishing that she went with the wrong group, not the group that blew
Yeah.
itself up.
Well, you know.
I would like to point out it wasn't the group that blew themselves up.
Yeah. Okay. It was the
I liked how much Dom was like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" So it was like, "Yeah."
Honestly.
I'm gonna tell you, if the DM ever says something like, "You can certainly try," or "Are you sure you want to do this?" Dollars to donuts, it's not a good idea.
Yeah,
You know what? I love
DM,
the chaos.
That's DM
I love
speak
the
for
chaos.
don't fucking do this.
I love the chaos. I mean, you know, you made a choice and stuff happened, and you know,
And now we have no
Mistakes were
ship.
made, you know.
And we have no ship.
Zaylee has the highest body count at the moment. Whether it was
Yes.
on
Oh,
purpose
yes.
or not is another
that's a
question
pro.
entirely.
I apologize.
All right. Let's go ahead and say well, let's say thank you to Dom. Let's get a W in the chat for Dom for preparing all this, running us through it, letting us be a part of this world. He puts a lot of time and love into this, so we want to thank him for all his hard work. And with that, because you guys are all saying W, I have names that I can read off to say my goodbye. Do you know what I mean?
Manipulation tactic.
Exactly. All right, thank you for being here, Mookie. Thank you, Valana. Thank you. No, I don't need to thank Numpty the Bard or really Board.
What
Thank
the
you,
heck?
Alex Slavia. Who's Zaylee? Thank you, Blue Roses. Thank you, Justin VDD9. Anyone else? Did I miss anyone else? I don't think I missed anyone else at the moment. King Chewy is Dalgona. We don't need to
That's
think.
me.
Dalgona.
Damn. I see how
thank
it
you,
is.
Sentinel GS. Yeah, thank you for everyone who has been a part of this, has followed this from the beginning. It's a lot of fun, and we all have a lot of fun doing it. There is like the subtle wish that this could happen more often, but it does take a lot of work. But thank you for enjoying this with us. We hope to see you in 2 weeks. And until then, be safe. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And don't do anything Alarie would do. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, don't do anything I
Yeah.
wouldn't do.
Do awesome.
Exactly. Don't blow things up randomly. That we do not encourage.
Go forth, my firebugs.
Anyway. Please feel free and welcome into the Discord. We will see you when we see you. Goodbye. Take care. Farewell. And bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.